Hello everybody, Jazzy here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good to see y'all. Welcome. I'm just doing a little pregame, getting super ready for some more Thrill of the Grill. How y'all doing? By the way, I did something last night that I've never done before. You can keep your jokes to yourself. For the first time last night, hang on a second. I played Thrill of the Grill off stream, and the reason I did that was because, well, I'll try that in a second. But first, let me say my hellos. What's up, June? Assemble, hello. Conception, Pangle, Butter, Serenos, if you're still here. Kazel, if you're still here, hello, and thank you for stopping by. Puri, good to see you. Hey, Day welcome to the stream. Animator, what's up? Long time no see. Well, welcome back. It's always good to see you. Pigelda, hello. Always good to see you. So, the reason I played last night was because at the end of last stream, I harvested about 4 bundles worth of trees, which I thought I may have done before, but I was mistaken. I did not ever do it. I never harvested that many trees at the same time. So it turned into a big picking party. And I just didn't feel like doing that on stream. So instead, I spent about... Actually, I'm going to let y'all guess. And we could actually do a prediction about this. So they were 4 bundles of birch nut trees, right? And that's 160 trees per bundle. So that's about 720 trees. 720 trees. Right? And I'd say about 70% of them were fully grown. So we got more birch nuts back than we put in. So it's definitely more than 50%, but I think it was probably around 70-75%. How long do you think it took me with hound waves, with, you know, inventory management and everything? How long would you guess it took me to pick all those logs up? And you know what I could do? I could actually start a prediction, if this interests you. Would you like to do a prediction? A little early pre-game. So it'll be. Tell you what, I'll give you. Let's see. Oh no, it's like you can only choose like one or another. Yeah, that's no fun. That's no fun. So tell you what, I'll do a poll instead. Poll might actually be more fun. Show the biceps. Wait a minute, but did you buy your tickets to the gun show? A quiver. 1 hour. Tell you what, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. I'm curious to see what y'all think. All right, question: how long to pick 720 trees worth of wood? And the options will be, let's see, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours. And I will make this a 2-minute poll. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what you think. All right. Okay. All right. So that's ready. Tell me what you think. 720 trees worth of wood, and I didn't use any lazy foragers. I didn't pick on the beefalo because the picking animation is slower on that. I picked on my feet, and that took a little bit of time. That's like 2,000 logs. I actually haven't counted the logs yet because I didn't have time to refine them into boards. June, leave it. Leave it. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Well, this is evolving. I like the 4-hour votes. You know, I put that in for lulz. You really think I would spend 4 hours of my life picking up wood? Don't answer that question. I would. I totally would, but maybe not in one sitting. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you respect my diligence that much, though. To those of you who voted for 4 hours, proceeds to answer your question. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Interesting. Interesting. May I do some calculations here, LMR? Go for it. And bear in mind that also includes the time spent, you know, picking up the wood, dropping it off in like stacks. I think I also brought the wood back to base, which isn't like a short run. It was like, you know, fill up my inventory with logs, bring it to base, go back, pick up some more logs. Could leave the game on. Action Key Reborn. Oh man, with Action Key Reborn, I was like, you know, after Houndwave, I was just like, I was washing dishes. I was watching Keizo's stream. I was like as AFK as you could possibly be. 1 hour is the winner. 2 hours, second place. Third place, 30 minutes. Tied with 4 hours. What's up, Oscar? Have a great day. So it actually took me 30 minutes. How long did you really think of... You really think an hour's worth of wood picking? I mean, I didn't want to make it. Here's the thing: I didn't want to make it a middle option because then everyone would be like, "Oh yeah, Jazz is giving us a little too giving us like too little option, too much option." No, it was only 30 minutes, but it's still 30 minutes out of my life picking wood. Also, that I could run this poll in the morning and waste your time while streaming. Time that could have been spent picking up logs. Well, thank you all for participating in that eye-opening poll. Let's play some grills. Now, one thing I didn't do last night that I said I really wanted to do is go get some more mutated fungal turf for the koala preserve. So I'm gonna do that now at the beginning of winter or before winter starts, cause it's what I gotta do. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna spend like. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time grabbing some turf. Cause consider I brought back like I want to say 8 bundles of turf, of mutated fungal turf, and it filled in maybe a quarter of the overall build. So we're gonna need a lot more mutated fungal turf. I really wish there was an easier way to farm it. Yeah, I'm in the caves. I just head down. You see, like 7 days have passed between that time. All right, yeah, let's just go straight over. I got Hutch. Wait a minute. I got Hutch, right? Yeah. I got Hutch, and Wellington is back home, safe and sound. Let's go. They should make a better way to automate picking up items, not just the forager. Wholeheartedly agree. I would love to see a late game boss drop that really allowed you to pick stuff up faster. Just improve that quality of a late game. Completely agree. Action Reborn picks faster than regular pickup. I forgot about that. Right. So saved a little bit of time using... Actually, probably a considerable amount of time using Action Cube Reborn. Yeah. Because... Oh, crap. I need my bone helm. It's in Hutch, right? I think I left it in Hutch. Yes! We need the bone helm for the grotto. I mean, there's a stack in mob. I don't know if that's considered cheating. Well, if it's part of the base game, then it's not. Same as infinite glow caps are now part of the base game. So, you know, just saying. We could get a mod, or, you know, Clay could just hand give it to us. Clay could just hand give it to us. That wouldn't be a bad thing. Especially if it's like a late game boss. Like, I'm talking late game boss. They should make that a different drop than just the crown for the new boss. Oh, like an additional drop. You know, I didn't bring my moggles, and that's borderline regrettable. Look at that. Yeah, I haven't taken too much turf yet. I think we're good to go. I'm going to leave Hutch outside, I think. No, I'll take him in. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. Ooh, do you see the fancy green you got today? I see the fancy green. It's a very fancy green. I got food, right? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We gotta do some cooking this winter. Always the cooking. They should make that different. Yeah. Well. Oh, you're saying like a drop in addition to the crown? That'd be nice. I mean, It's kind of a long haul to get to the Celestial Champion. Wouldn't mind a little drop here or there. Maybe Golden Pitchfork Blueprint. Who knows? Your eyes always those glittery. Well, I just got out of the shower. Maybe I'm a little glazed over from sleep. I don't know, but maybe. When I was in grade school, girls wanted to put mascara in my eyelashes like all the time. A couple times I let them. Apparently, I had very long eyelashes for a boy. How are we looking? Can I cut through here? I think so. Oh, I probably shouldn't have. Nope, definitely shouldn't have. Oh boy, Hutch. You're in for it now, Ming. Okay. Yeah, you look like you were crying or something. Weeping as I picked up all of the... Oh, crap. Let's, weeping as I picked up every log in the deciduous. Alright. What's the safest way to do this? I think we just start. I think we should just start. I didn't bring a pitchfork. That's so awesome. Let's go. Hey. How's it going? Good morning to you. He's checking me out. I guess I looked like I was crying. Hey, do the Vitriostasis always spawn like in the corner of turf? It's kind of convenient if so. Hutch is like, why'd you bring me here, man? I didn't ask for this. None of this. Hey, will I get depth worms in here? Will they spawn on me? And what's the deal, like if they growl at me while I'm surrounded by mutated fungal turf, can they spawn on mutated fungal turf? Because I know there's only like certain turfs that they can spawn on. Which is why if you're in the atrium and they growl at you, a lot of the times they just won't spawn. Anyways. What did everybody... Well, I guess I shouldn't assume that you had breakfast. I just had breakfast. But I know for some of you it's later in the day. Describe your recent meal to me. I made an egg sandwich for breakfast. My favorite breakfast in the entire world is eggs and cream cheese and avocado. And I got these mini sandwich rolls, like the long ones, the hero rolls, and I have been enjoying those. What is up, Sprouting Potatoes? You are eating your namesake just right now? How incredibly fitting. I should change my name to Eggy. Yes, Eggy. I just updated my portal, found out I earned a 5% profit this year so far. What, stock in trading? That's cool. I have not dabbled in the stock market aside from retirements. You know, I just dump it all into an ETF. I don't have the energy to check stock prices every day. Or were you talking about crypto? Because Kevin, we were talking about crypto a couple streams back. Don't starve Eggy. Well, yeah, because Eggy will probably be taken. Eggy's games probably is not taken, though. Likely is not taken. But yeah, very, very likely not taken. I'd imagine. What's up, Cheese? Please don't call yourself Don't Starve Eggy. It doesn't have the same ring to it. Wait, but we've got the, don't we have the egg emote? Yeah, we still got the egg. We still got the egg emote. It's still there. It's still a thing. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, hi. Bro. Bro. I don't even have a weapon. Come on. I don't have any weapons aside from my Morning Star. I don't want to hit you with the Morning Star. That'd be wasteful. I did not bring a single weapon. Good thing Hutch has me covered. My goodness. Stock lost like 40% crypto. Luckily, it's only 2.5 in my portfolio. Excuse you. I need the turf under the Vitrio. The Vitriostasis. Yeah, well, at least I brought light. And a, what is it, 20 something point weapon when the mobs aren't wet. I mainly brought it down for depth swarms, in case I get one of them. Cause you know, I do sometimes. Bought Bitcoin. Oof. Oof. Yeah, Bitcoin is not a stable market, unfortunately. Alright, let's go. Here. But when it's up, it's way up. Have you checked out Doge at all? We probably missed the boat on Doge. Doge was like, if you got in super early, then you are probably set for life. Man, I listened to a crazy story on, there's a podcast called The Daily by New York Times. And, oh man, they told the story of this guy who, you know, watch the whole GameStop Reddit thing. Watch how people got like super, how they like manipulated the stock market so easily, and a couple of people got incredibly rich off of it, and then it just shut down because of Robinhood. But then he said he saw Dogecoin starting to pop up, and then Elon Musk started tweeting about it, and he's like, "Holy crap, I'm getting in." This dude went broke. He invested all of his money into Dogecoin, which was like $250,000, and then he borrowed another like $200,000 from one of those trading companies. Might have been Robinhood. But went hundreds of thousands of dollars into debt, completely broke, threw everything into Dogecoin, and as we all know, Dogecoin soared, and this dude is now worth over $1 million. It's like, just gamble everything away. It's a gamble. Like, I don't know. For me, it seems more convenient to just go to a blackjack table if I'm putting my odds at 50-50 and I'm just gonna gamble away my entire life savings. I'll just go to a blackjack table. But yeah. And listening to this guy's testimony, he didn't seem all that smart or you know, finance savvy. He just got incredibly lucky, and he got in at the right time. He might end up losing. Yeah, well, hopefully he sells soon. Because man, it's a junk crypto. It was always meant to be a joke, and it just happened to skyrocket because, you know, speculation. Same as any other stock, even non-backed stocks that are not backed in anything physical. The power of Doge. The power of Doge compels thee. But yeah, it was kind of an eye-opener, you know? But not enough to get me into crypto. It's just, no. It's too volatile. I didn't, yeah, oh, glowberry mousse. Don't mind if I do. Come on. Bundle it before the rocks fall, please. Here, let's just put on our safety gear. Full Fuel Weaver assortment. Yeah, sometimes it feels like these earthquakes are getting longer and longer. Stock market's pretty dangerous. You could just be vibing and 2 minutes later bankrupt. Yeah, not good in crypto that uses proof of work anymore, though consumes too much energy. Oh yeah, and like that. Before that got mentioned in the stream, I wasn't aware that it consumes so much energy. But like, yeah, Ethereum transactions. Holy cow, I had no idea. What if it didn't soar? He'd be totally in the shits. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like it was very likely to not soar. Especially when you're dealing with a junky, you know, crypto that was created as nothing more than a complete joke. Damn it, Elon. Elon ruined everything. No Thurible? No Thurible. Oh, you're right. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Guys, it's not perfect. Cave-ins don't destroy pieces of turf, do they? Hopefully. Dogecoin was created to prove that crypto bubble is absurd. Turned out to prove otherwise. Well, maybe not though. Maybe it will bubble, and the joke will be on all of us, right? Right? 550 kilograms of CO2 for a single transaction equals to 100k Visa transactions. Crazy. Wait, so is that what type of energy is that though? Is that coal? Is that nuclear? Is that, well, CO2? I'm guessing it's coal, right? Coal-powered energy. Oh, a carrot! Run for your life, man! Those friggin' Those friggin' spore spinners are gonna destroy you. Run! Escape! Hey, I got some friends over here, by the way. I'd love for you to meet. But cave-ins lead to mole worms. Oh, yeah, the mole worms, the mole worms. You know, I appreciate these mole bats. They, you know, they harass Hutch, but then they just move on. This is gonna be good for us. Very good for us. Well, if I hear a mole worm, at least I have the mats to make a shovel. Thankful for that. Mainly coal in China, though some miners claim they transition into hydro, but still mostly coal. Yeah, hydro would be, I can imagine it being a tricky transition. Seems like there's more potential in wind power than Oh god! No, 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 no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I could sick these terror beaks on you though. That'd be kind of neat. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it though? Attacking Hutch. Come on, guys. Be cool, please. We'll just hold on to this. Yeah, we've been putting up a lot of wind plants in the Midwest. They just put up another really big, like the biggest one ever in Wyoming. So, you know, maybe when we transition to more renewable energy, the cost of crypto transactions won't be as big of a concern. But yeah, if we're relying on coal and we need that much power for transactions, I mean, is that and question, Kevin, you might know the answer to this. Is that inherent to the blockchain technology? I mean, do other blockchain transactions cost just as much energy, or is it specific to you know certain types of crypto? Okay, here's the moment we were waiting for. This is gonna be fun. All right, I got to keep the bone helm on. So let's hope that I remember how to fight these asshats. Oh wait, but I could put the bone armor on. I should probably put the bone armor on. I've been wondering for a while. I tried asking Jazzy multiple platforms, but he hasn't responded yet. Why did you decide to put default skins on the thumbnail for your recent beginner's guide, but have fancy confusing skins in the video itself? I do have an answer to that. Oh, we got the full brigade. Oh, there's one bone armor down. We got the full 5. The final 5. Battlestar Galactica, anyone? Anyone? Oh yeah, this is gonna be so fun. Oh, they're not really lined up. Well, that's unfortunate. No! Crap! I killed the wrong guy! Alright. I hope they lost aggro on me in doing that. Woof! Too unguarded will be the end of me. Damn it. I hate depths worms so very much. Why do I automatically attack the terror beaks if I'm wearing the bone helm? I would love for that to be changed. I would really love for that to be changed. Look at a moving hutch. It's so funny. Damn, these dudes make me nervous. Don't attack the terror beak! How do I avoid that? One, two. And you know, I think if they all bit at the exact same time, the bone armor would actually nullify all of the attacks, which would be a good thing. Okay, so regarding the skins, I do regret using fancy skins for the guide. And you'll notice that I did use the default skins in the latest guide I did on crockpot dishes, like for crockpot dishes for beginners. So yeah, if I could make the guide again, I would with default skins, because I realize that is confusing. But, yeah, that said, I do show myself crafting all of the things, so hopefully it's not too confusing. But the reason I use default skins for the thumbnails because those are the easiest sprites to extract from the game files. Hope that answers your question. People say it can be replaced with proof of stake, which can make blockchain work too, but I think so. No one has come up with a. Wait, you know, let's just bundle all this. No one has yet come up with a working protocol. Gotcha. All transactions processed by the decentralized ledger, so the power is used on all the computers in the network. Whew. That's unfortunate. I should think. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, and I guess that is inherent to the blockchain technology. That you know, it requires a complete network of computers to verify and secure these transactions. So I get it. What up, Bizarre King? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. I hope they help you out. Dang, we're gonna be out of mutated fungal turf pretty soon. In the grotto, once the archive has been activated, nightmare beaks spawn. They attack you normally, regardless of sanity, because grotto lunacy has lunacy instead. Yeah. The reason I'm wearing a bone helm is because this is the only way to neutralize the terror beaks. And there will be terror beaks in this biome once you turn on the archives, and there will always be terror beaks in this biome. And it's kind of unfortunate because it would be a beautiful biome for building, but it's just so dangerous to be around. You got to wear a bone helm all the time. That's the only thing that neutralizes the terror beaks. Otherwise, you're just constantly dodging them. Even like an enlightened crown doesn't it neutralizes the gestalt, but doesn't neutralize the terror beaks. Good morning, one more game. It's not inherent to blockchain, it's inherent to the proof of work. Oh, the proof of work protocol. Can be avoided by coming with new protocols. Oh, I see. Could you explain the proof of... Wait. Could you explain the proof of protocol? The proof of work protocol? Briefly? I'm not super familiar with it. I imagine it's how they verify... Oh, okay, so it's how they verify. So yeah, what's the requirement and what's the difference between proof of work and proof of stake? I'm interested in this even if I have no intention of investing. Crap, I gotta watch my thermal stone though, because it's not super high durability. I'm just gonna put it near the Morning Star for now. Weird how the only place where you can find greater gestalt. Wait, hang on, let me start picking these up. Weird how the only place where you can find greater gestalts is in the caves, and there are more nightmare creatures in the caves. So I think Kyle is trying to tell us that. Clay is trying to tell us that which side is in the caves has more power. So that's why Charlie wants the moon out, made the nightmare ramparts. Well, you notice in the recent Eye of the Storm release trailer, Charlie's hanging out in the archives with her terror beak companions. That's like her realm. Like she walks through the archives with a couple minions and notices that you know, something happened with the moon. Wagstaff's machinations and Charlie's machinations come to a head. Weird. Yeah. I remember I needed my fungal from my base on previous endless, but the archives had been activated. Yeah, like, if I was really thinking long term about this, would it be worth it to clear out the grotto before activating the archives? I mean, that means we're talking like pre Celestial Champion, potentially pre-Crab King as well. What's up, Rolomi? How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so let's eat this. And that's going to make it easier to dig, won't it? Why have I not been using this? I do not know, and I never will. I think it's something to do with the return of the shadows. Gotcha. The return of shadow, well, them. Okay. You never had a bone helm? Have you killed Fuel Weaver ever? Yeah, I'd say this is like one of the top uses in my book for having a bone helm. It's traversing the grotto. A lot of people like to use the bone helm for around the pseudoscience station, but I never got into it just because. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just because if you're like messing with chests, then it's so easy to accidentally attack a crawling horror or a terrorbeak that as they're like flying around you, and it just sucks how it should disable the option to attack them if they're truly neutral towards you, because when other mobs are neutral towards you, it's a control attack. It's not a just default attack, like assume they're hostile, like pigs or, you know, merm followers. I've killed fewer, but I didn't with four. With four of your friends. I see. Another carrot! Wait! Yay! How do I keep you alive, though? With stone fruit? I'm gonna starve, and it's gonna be all my fault. I think the greater gestalts are a result of the 3 iridescent gems and the creeping shadow trying to reclaim their former realm. So interesting how moon power activates the archives. You know what I mean? It's like it's almost like Charlie wanted the archive shut down, but then meddling, you know, survivors meddling with the power of the moon reactivate it. To gain the forgotten knowledge. Bungle him. I was Warley, there also was Wigfrid and Wolfgang. For Fuel Weaver. That's a good team. A lot of damage there. That's a lot of damage, if I do say so myself. I'm almost done here, guys. Y'all are real champs. Six stacks. Let's push on. Proof of work is you make the miners compete by sort of solving difficult math right. Guarantees it's almost impossible to make fake records because you have to compete with the entire world of other miners. Oh, so it's what? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Was that the Gestalt? Holy cow! That was the Gestalt attacking the Terrorbeak and missing? Holy crap! I just took like 54 damage wearing the bone helm. Okay, don't get in the way of these guys. Jesus, it's like, all right, I might go back and clip that later because I'm really curious to see what just happened. I just took a lot of damage. This is what I'm talking about. I friggin' hate the grotto, but I love the turf, so, you know. My goodness. But yeah, I get how, you know, in a system like that, with mining, wait a minute, are you saying that's the mining that saps all the energy? Or the actual transactions? I thought it was the transactions. Miners sort of solve increasingly difficult math problems. Yeah, that's how they mine. And I know that costs a lot of electricity too, like, and that's also the reason why friggin' video cards are so absurdly expensive now, because Bitcoin miners just buy up the strongest graphics cards on the market for the purpose of Bitcoin mining. Okay, so the mining, that makes, you know, yeah, that aspect makes a lot more sense to me than the transactional side. I would have thought the transactional side is just like, okay, you just check something and then you're good to go. But the mining, yeah, the mining, it's like, yeah, you're keeping your computer on, having like dozens of video cards working simultaneously to solve these increasingly complex mathematical problems for the purpose of mining Bitcoin. Mining can be improve their work and then record the transactions to create a block. Okay, so proof of work is a fancy word for what miners do to solve those complex mathematical problems and mine Bitcoins. Is that correct? Don't attack the nightmare beak. Don't do it, man. Just trust me on this. Don't do it. So what's the alternative? What's the what was the other option that's being proposed? Proof of stake. What? All right, let's go heat up. I guess it's thermal stone time. Oh, yeah, it is thermal stone time. Definitely is. Gotcha. Let's go find that. Where's the star? Where's the star? Did I blow a star back here? And if so, why? Why did I blow the star back here? Hello? Where did I blow the star? Oh, crap. Let's, eat a jelly bean. Where did I blow this friggin' star? Did I do it close to the archives? Crap. Oh. Weird. Well, that was a little sketchy. You know, my time here might be coming to an end. Oh, I can't store anymore there. Okay. All right, let's just get good cooked up. I am holding my star now. Cool. There was a teacher who illegally used the school's electricity to run a Bitcoin data mining system. Yeah, I could see that being an enormous cost over time. What? It almost looked like he just attacked me, and I don't understand why. Hello. Hello. Guys, I just want the turf. I just want the turf. Costs a fortune. Man, I can imagine. Yeah, I was wondering why the electricity bill in my apartment was so high. It was like, it was the weirdest phenomenon. Like, my electricity bill was through the roof, and I never understood why. And one day I went down into the basement, and I saw a computer. It was basically an open computer, like an open-face computer server, and inside there was like a tiny motherboard, and then it was just lined with at least half a dozen high-end video cards. So I was like, okay, someone in our complex is mining, and for some reason, we're all sharing the cost of this. My electricity bill was like over $300 a month. It was absurd. Like, we would turn off the electricity and it would still be consuming power. And they never fixed it. So we just left. Yeah, management just didn't want to deal with it. What the hell is this guy doing, even? You like hugging a tree? I mean, it's always a great thing, but, you know. Is Antlion a hard boss? Who could you compare it to? Antlion's one of those bosses that the fight ends quickly, but it can also go really bad. It can go really sour really fast. I'm going to throw up another star, maybe like right here. I'm glad they don't attack me for holding the star staff. That would be uncomfortable. One reason why I think the shadows will return is chess. Chess appears everywhere in DST, and shadows against Luna represent black pieces, white pieces. Yep, I suppose chess. White begins, well now we have to wait for black's turn. We're all pawns, Jazzy. We're all pawns. Look at him, he just went back to hugging this mush tree. Is that your spirit tree? Is that your spirit tree, bro? Oh, low blow, man. Low blow. Yeah, I should probably not wander from the thermal stone. I feel like even a Spider Queen is harder than Antlion. Nah, Antlion's harder for me than Spider Queen. All right, I'll try to remember that the star is there. All right, 10 more, and then I'm done. I swear to God, I swear it. It's probably like the irony is that it's probably not gonna be enough. But it'll put a dent in it. I just want Koala Preserve. And I'm gonna work on that this winter. 5. Okay, 5 more, and then we're done, I swear. Is there any other way to get Glass Antlion Castle and spikes other than a fire staff immediately after the fight? Yeah, you can do it during the fight. Lochnish has a video called Farming Glass Spikes with Antlion, and basically just runs outside of Antlion's arena, baits Antlion into, like, using an ice staff to keep Antlion aggroed on him, and then just keeps baiting Antlion. It keeps, like, getting Antlion to fire off sand spikes at you, burn them, and then move away so that the next wave of sand spikes will not break them. You can create, like, sand spikes all the way around, and then just let Antlion de-aggro on you when you finish a ring, and then you've got like a couple dozen glass spikes that you can do whatever you want with. Yeah, the video's called Farming Glass Spikes with Antlion, I think. Something like that. Hello, boys. Oh yeah, I can't go out that way. You know. Ooh. I'm just gonna keep the bone helm on. Screw it. I don't feel like fighting nightmares right now. I don't. I want to get back upstairs. I want to cook some food. I want to turf up this Koala Preserve. I want to fight Kloss. Oh, maybe we got Kloss in the arena. That would be lovely. I would pay for that to be a reality. Am I going the right way? I think I am. So right now, I'm getting light from both the thermal stone and the remnants of this glowberry moose, which is very helpful. It was super helpful in the grotto biome. Jazz, did you have the Redbird icon reward from the egg game? Have I done the egg game? I've done the... what was the first game that came out? It was the... I haven't done all the mini games, no. Shut up. Eth say they will move to Proof of Stake and tremendously cut the energy need. I'm waiting for that and buy Eth as soon as they do. That'll be a shining day for crypto, won't it? Is there anything I can burn? That's not like, you know, non-renewable. Some beard hair, perhaps? Hello, boys. Excuse me. Need to light a few things up. Oh, God. Look at they're pushing me around. Hey. 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 The egg game has 3 icons. The others only have 1 per game. Oh, okay. I've gotten, like, I think the 2 from the 2 games that only have 1. I don't think I've completionist the egg game yet. What do you think about Mega Basing early? Is it worth it to defeat non-seasonal bosses in the first year? Should I just Mega Base early? If I want to, would it save me time, be easier to Mega Base? Honestly, it's totally up to you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that was crazy. Did you see that? It was like the light went up the... Wait a minute. Let's see if we can do that again. That was crazy. It's like the light went up the tentacle. Woo! I don't even know what that was. It's up to you. I mean, you got both sides of that. You've got, you know, if you look at the category, you got streamers who like to go straight for the bosses before starting to Mega Base, and you've got players that like to start basing early on before they get to all the bosses. I think there's, you know, I think both methods are totally viable ways to play the game. If you got a survival strategy that you really like, you don't really have to go for all the bosses before you start building a giant base. Okay, here we are. Should I throw up another staff? Let's do it. Let's heat up a little bit. Le Wasp, how's it going? I have a hype train of Terrorbeaks, yeah. But yeah, I mean, for me personally, I like to wait until I have all the loot from the bosses. Particularly the glow caps and mush lights from Toadstool. Just because I use those in my builds. But if you're not, you know, you don't have to build with glow caps. So if that's the case, then you don't really have to worry about constantly, like, going for the bosses before you start basing. You can build a nice base and, like, fight the bosses as your base gets larger and as you have more resources to draw on. Yeah, either way, totally valid. Now, I'm a little worried about these guys being here when I come back down. So because of that, I think I'm going to pick off a couple of them right now. And I think I'm just going to use the Morning Star for this. It's going to be a little sketchy for a second. Ah! They're onto me! Now, some of them should despawn. Some of them should despawn. 'Cause 4 is a lot. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. Thank goodness for that. I am completely crazy, so... But these guys should help me get back up a little bit. This Morning Star is not a good weapon right now. But you know what? It's here. Alright, 68. That's a good start. Alright. Thought you could take that. And this. Actually, no, I'm going to be using that in a minute. I'll tell you, the carrots can go. Carrot's coming home with me. Yeah. I'll figure out a place for him. Anything else? Oh yeah, I'll leave the Morning Star down here. Cool. Let's heat up, and then we'll head back upstairs. Sorry I missed a couple of... I see, let's see. How do I get the crystals from underground, like in the grotto? The moon shards? You can mine them from the Vitriostasis, some of the smaller ones. Or you could... Oh yeah, now you start raining, of course. Yeah, or you can wait for cave-ins from the it hanging out in the grotto. I think those are the moon shards you were talking about. Yeah, and the Vitriostasis regrow their glass. I don't know if we can give each character a piece to represent, but I think chess is a valid metaphor used to interpret the lore. Oh yeah, it's all over the lore. I agree with that. How do they grow back? I don't know how often they grow back, but I'm guessing it's like 3 to 4 days. That's usually the regrowth timer for most resources in the game. My teammate is Wigford and she really wants to rush the ruins. We have a couple of dark swords, a few battle helms, maybe a pair of log suits. Biggest problem for us will be the food situation. Yep. How many food items should we bring? So you will have, as Wigfrid, your friend will have access to monster meat. If you have, yeah, you're going to want some healing too. What I would recommend for Wigford actually is set up a little outpost, if not in the ruins, then right outside of the ruins, where you can, you know, pick off a couple of depths worms, get some monster meat going, and turn that into foods. Now, for healing, Wigford's not going to need a ton of healing in the ruins, but she will want some. If you are, you can fish at the lichen ponds for eels, and you can turn those into fish sticks. Just don't use lichen for filler. You can make fish sticks, or you can make surf and turf, which is really good for Wigford. If you have a crockpot down there, you can put 2 eels and 2 monster meat in a crockpot. That gives you surf and turf, which gives you 60 health, which for me is like some of the best food you can make it down in the ruins. Let's get out of here before we soak ourselves. Hutch, I'm going to take your berries. You're not going to need them. Goodbye. Fish sticks are a spot. Yeah, you can do spider glands too, for sure. But yeah, you'll be good on armor, which is nice. And you'll be good on, I mean, if you have to resort to battle spears, then you can. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cross the arena, please. No! We gotta block that one. Gotta block it. But, all this stuff, we can just leave right here. Wouldn't it be awesome if the deer like spawned in one of these pens eventually? How awesome would that be? Yeah, we gotta go fight claws. So let's do that right away. And then you, Mr. Koala, are going to become a slave. A slave. Oh, that's not a great... Yeah. Pangolins. Pangolins are going to be a pain in the butt. Aren't they? Well, we'll worry about that later. Come on, you could have spawned right... There's an arena right there. Whatever. Big whatever. So I'll fight claws first, and then we'll make we'll do our winter's feast. I like to cook in winter. ARK Investments predicts that Tesla will go to 3,000 if they manage to achieve full autonomous driving in 5 years. Doesn't seem too lofty of a goal either. Does it to you? I cannot wait to get my sanity back up so that I can friggin' use my crown the way it was intended. How do you get rid of pangolin spawners? You can't. Not that I know of. If you know something that I don't, let me know. But yeah, honestly, I'd probably just stay away from that area in winter if they're gonna be spawning around there. Thermal stone. Welcome back. Yeah, this is the stack of these are all the logs that we picked up. All of the logs. And I have no idea how many that's going to be. And frankly, I'm a bit frightened. Are silk monster meat farms worth it? Absolutely. Monster meat's a great food, and it's easy to farm. It's easy to turn into more edible foods. Yeah, and was the same person asked about Wigfrid? Yeah, monster meat. Monster meat for Wigfrid is really good because Wigfrid can just cook it up and eat it, and then get back the health and sanity loss just by fighting. Yeah, it's a really good food for Wigfrid. You can even like dry it into monster jerky, and for some Wigfrid mains, that's like all the food you need. How many bunny men would I need? 5 or 6 for what? Oh, for a spider farm. So I use 6 for this farm, and sometimes I help the bunnies knock down the den because it's not always enough for like 6 bunnies versus a spider queen and a bunch of warriors. It's not always enough. So I would recommend like 8 if you're trying to make it super safe. I'd say 8's a healthy number to shoot for. But at least 6, yeah. Any less than 6, your bunnies are gonna get decimated. Decimated. Let's go fight Evil Santa, shall we? Oh wait, are we out of... Okay. We got a few. We should probably go look for the other deers, though, at the same time. Let's grab a pain flute. Hello, pain flute. And that's it, I think. Let me grab some... Oh, I wish I could... Tell you what, I'll give our beefalo like 5, so the obedience will be up for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, 100% obedient ornery. She will not be for very long. Yeah, we gotta find the deer, because we're just about out of antlers. How many bunnymen villages would I need for 6 bunnymen? Well, you figure you knock down 12 rabbit hutches, and that'll give you materials for 6. I want to block this spawner, but I also want to turf it. You know what I might do? I might just like dig up that turf and put that carpet there. Oh, this carrot's about to die. Will Wigfrid restore stats by punching a meat effigy? You can't punch a meat effigy. You might have seen in some guides a dummy target, and that's a different prefab than meat effigy. Do you see spawn dummy target? That's like But you can't punch a meat effigy. This winter, if you don't have plans, why not make a pen for the deers? They sprout fresh antlers every year. I do have plans for winter. I always have a plan, cheese. Even though it might not seem like it at times. Well, I'm actually, so I was saying earlier, I'm actually hoping that we will get a herd of deer spawning in one of the pens that I'm making in the Koala Preserve. So that'll kind of take care of both issues at the same time, won't it? Hello. Goodbye. Is that it? I guess it. Yeah. What's the plan? This is the plan right here. The thing that I've been turfing for the last 30 minutes. Or really, hour. Working on that zone back there, y'all. Okay, so monster meat. Yeah, we are full up on monster meat. I might actually put some extra in the bundle with the drumsticks. But hey, at least we got plenty of meat for our winter cooking. More than we probably need. Yeah, that's why I give. You know what? As long as we're here, you're gonna take all the rest. Cutting corners? I'm terraforming an entire biome. I understand. You're right. I'll work harder, faster. I should heat up a tree. I love how this carrot's gonna be along for the ride. Clops is coming towards the end of winter, so I don't have to worry about her for a while. Can we have a brief tour of the Koala Reserve? Haven't checked out yesterday's VOD. I mean, yeah, it's not much at the moment. I put down the roads and started to put down the mutated fungal. Yeah, you'll see it soon, Kev. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time over there this winter. I kind of want to go hunt for the deer, but I also just kind of want to kill Klaus right now. Turf on the map looks really nice, doesn't it? Nice blue and green. It's like one turf that actually has a decent texture on the map. I agree. Okay, you better still be obedient, man. I swear. If you're not, I'm gonna be unhappy. There we go. There we go. Get over here. Ooh, I should do some quick switching. Yeah, there goes the crown. 'Twas not long for this world. Nah, it's not finished yet. And it's probably gonna take a while to finish it. Because yeah, I haven't even finished the turf yet. Like thus far it's been like 2 trips down to the grotto. Blah, I got caught on the tree. Pounds? I don't know what I'm hearing. Wait. The deer didn't cast on me. That was so weird. The deer didn't cast on me. That was so random. Here, just go. Won't hurt me too much. What you got? Blah. Every once in a while I get a Gestalt. Oh, you know what? Do this. Did the deer just get frozen? That's awesome. That's so great. Oh man, did I lose my... Wait. If you only have one item to switch, you can just like click on the item to equip it and unequip it to do the action canceling. Bad time to load. It's kind of a sloppy fight. Taking a lot of hits. I hope my beefalo is okay. It seems to be fine. The deer froze the... No, it wasn't the fire deer. It was this other deer. I thought the same thing at the beginning. I thought it was the fire deer that got frozen, but it wasn't. That would have been amazing, though. I keep thinking the hounds are barking. I think my ears are just like super sensitive to the sound. Beef's fine, Scream turned red otherwise. Well, it would turn red at like 200 health. Which might be 2 swipes worth of damage. So I think it's possible that I wouldn't get the message before a double swipe. But yeah, it seems to be doing okay. For the time being. I've definitely seen beefalo die to Kloss, though. Five hits? Cool. Woohoo! Ugh, that was a botched switch. Haha. Yeah, see, it's that other deer that keeps getting frozen. Yeah, ordinary beef plus a war saddle is pretty much a dark sword damage. Ouch. I just went for a double duty there. Oops. Okay, cool. That's gonna get unlocked in a moment. But first I want to block this, and I saw some. Oh, I saw some wood. That's perfect. I'm gonna make a sign right quick, and block this here spawner. Okay. Depends on the beefalo saddle. The max 66 with ornery and war saddle. Now it's only. Wait, what about character warning? How much health does your character warn you? Character warns you at what? At hunger? I don't think character warns you. It's 200, right? Right. I can't. Yeah. When the beefalo's health is at 200, the character gives a warning. Yeah. So. Oh wait. Wait. No, I'm getting mixed up. It's dark sword damage if I have a war saddle. With a Glossamer saddle, it's 50, because that's the ornery beefalo's base damage, and then the war saddle gives it like a flat 16 HP buff. Yeah. That's why I'm not great at answering questions during boss fights. But here we are. Okay. Sign. Let's open it. Let's block it. Move, please. Move, please. Thank you. What's up, Gabe? Looking forward to the next stream with your new mic. Yeah, I'll have to do like a more elegant blocker at some point. What, man? You're hungry again? Come on. Oh. The bunnies. Get to hear the bunnies speak. Put it right up to their nose. Or no, that's Glommer. Like short. It's like the short version of the Glommer sounds. When they die. I can put you away. Bunny streams. Oh yeah, this guy sound like. No, the village is more like, huh, 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 huh. They always sound like you just told them something really profound. They don't know how to respond. Like, huh, huh. You know what I should have done though? I should have. Oh crap! I should have used that seed to plant the carrot somewhere. Where can I get a seed? Like fast. Can I feed a veggie to a bird? Well, my bird's dead. Blah! Well, I'll just hold on to the carrot for now. Okay. Let's see what we got. I say that right before I go on to do other stuff every time. Every time I say, okay, let's see what we got, and then I like start to put stuff away. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, I think I do want to go look for some deer because we are very low on antlers. Shroom skin and bundle wrap blueprint. That's kind of cool. How about a cloth sack? How about a Krampus sack? I'll take the wax though. I'll take it. This is like a fatty stack of logs right here. This is like this right here represents 720 trees. So yeah, use your imagination. It's gonna be a lot. Why would you want a sack for decoration? I'm decorating these corners. See, we got 2 right here. I think I got 2 over here. Yeah, 2 right there. But I haven't decorated the bottom corners yet. So like right here and right here. Yeah, like that piggyback's gonna go. Want 2 Krampus sacks there, and I need 1 more Krampus. So I need like 3 more Krampus sacks to complete the look, really. At the minimum, I need 4 more Krampus sacks. Because it's just an epic poggers moment, regardless of how many you already have. That's why. You full? Oh, I'm sorry, you're full. So you get to go incubate in the ocean, my friend. So sorry. What? No, 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 no! Oh no, the carrot! Uh-oh. Will the carrot live? Will the carrot live? Did I have any bundles on me? Holy crap. How amazing is it that I got to keep the crown, though? Well, that's one way to dispose of it. I drowned! Carrots on the y-axis. Will the carrot still be alive? And will I be able to get that carrot back? That is the question. Will the carrot starve on the lure plant? Wait a minute. What just happened? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, my thermal stone is probably gone. This is why, friends, you put your bundles in the Krampus sack. Put it in the Krampus sack. Oh dear. But, ironically, the 2 things that I meant to dump into the ocean are still in my inventory. Let's dry off. This was your doing, Lava Egg. Just saying, this was all your fault. 100% your fault. All right, what do we got? Yay! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Wait, can I? Oh, wait, what if we drop a seed? Wait, come back! Come back! Wait, what if we drop a seed in the ocean? Wait a minute, wait a minute. The thermal stone didn't sink. That was a miracle. Did we lose anything else? We got the jelly beans back. That's amazing. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Shut up, Warlick. Are there seeds in here? Okay, here's what's gonna happen right now. We're gonna give the carrot a seed, and he's gonna burrow in the middle of the ocean. This has to happen. Come back here, carrot. 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 Look at that seed. This seed. Look at, yes. Oh, oh, oh. No, 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 no. Eat the seed. 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 Yeah, yeah. Oh. Loser face. Eat the seed. Eat the seed. Eat the seed. Okay. How about this? We put it on the edge of land. Wait. Here, you see? There's a seed. Eat it. Oh my god, he's eaten it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, come on! Oh! Burrow! Burrow in the ocean! This is amazing. Come on, eat it and burrow. I frighten you, you go eat it. Oh man. Oh, I really want you to burrow in the ocean. Eats the seed. Excellent observe, Warley. Oh man. Oh yeah, carrot's not gonna be rescued anytime soon. I wonder if like Skitter Squids will attack it. Still, it makes me happy. So, you know, there was some good that came out of all of this tragedy. But wait a minute, can't you just like drop a carrot into the ocean? Right? Can't you just take a carrot and plop it on the sea? Well, there he is. There he shall stay. Insert rock jaw. Mmm, vegetable. Puh. Disgusting. Can you imagine a rock jaw like eating a vegetable and then just spitting it out in disgust? Because I can. Being its item phase, which sinks. Of course you've tested this, Punnet. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, that would make for some really easy like ocean decor. Just like drop a bunch of carrots in the ocean. What? What? I'm not brutal, you are. I'm not brutal, you are. Alright. I'm gonna cook a little bit right now. I'll put these glowberries in a safe place too. In here? Oh no, I need to make a new bundle for the glowberries. That's fine. I also need to grab a bit more. I need to get a little bit more of rope. More of rope. And I think I want to drop Chester back off the gecko pen. I'm actually hanging around here quite a bit, so maybe good to have this working a little bit more. Well, that's too bad. It would have been nice. Ooh, yeah, be frightened. Tremble at Chester's presence. Yeah, no. No. Play an Origins game yet? No, I haven't. I watched the video though. It looked super fun. Alright, get in there. I need the mob grabber mod. Okay. Be back in a few days. I'm just gonna pick the grass for now. I want 60. I want to make some rope. What happened to your health? I drowned. Yeah, that was great. Jazzy, you farming logs of bearger, birch nut trees, or reanimate a skeleton? I use bearger. I farm the trees over here. So yeah, the like 8 days of autumn, I just spent last night picking up logs. Took about 30-40 minutes just to pick up the logs. I haven't even refined them into boards yet. Can you imagine? Just like the first, 40 minutes of the stream, I'm just picking up logs. So instead, I could spend the first hour of the stream digging up mutated fungal turf. Yeah, I drowned. That lure plant boat is becoming kind of a liability. Yeah, next Mega Base World I do, I'm definitely going to... I'm definitely going to make a lure plant farm on land. Even though it's going to take up a bit of extra space, I think it'll be worth it not risking that particular liability. And, the boats won't be as efficient for lure plants anymore because you can't place them super close together. So I would need, like, multiple boats anyway. So because of that, it'd probably make more sense. And it'd be a lot safer to just plant a bunch of lure plants on land. Surround it with, ineligible lure plant turf. And now that, ever since the Lunar Island updates, like, basically all the turf added in return of them is not eligible for lure plants. Which means you can use any of those for a lure plant farm. You can use mutated fungal turf, you can use lunar turf, you can use rocky beach turf. I believe you could use archive turf, but I don't know if lure plants can be planted on those. 13 per bow is still quite good. Yeah. How many do I have on these? It's probably not much more than 13. So yeah, it'd be fine. What's going to be next character solo after Warley? I haven't decided yet. But I can tell you my top picks. Currently, my top picks are Wormwood, Walter, and Wirt. Although, if a new character came out, I'd be interested in playing them. And if and when Weber gets a rework, I'm definitely gonna check out his character too. So there are a couple options on the table. Time to eat. Then I'm gonna go grab the meat from the hound trap and start cooking a little bit. Nope. What? No, stop. Oh no, I accidentally clicked caps lock and crafted 2 axes. Oops. Well, this is a good time to start cooking because we've got, wait a minute. We've got like 20 of everything. So we can make another 20 of everything. Perfect. We shall see after this world disappears, exactly. Time will tell. There will come a day when a streamer does a Winona Megabase. When Gabriel was streaming, I think he did a Winona Megabase, and it was lovely. Quite lovely. I just never know at what point to call what I have a Megabase. When it fills a biome? Is that like the... What would be a good criteria for a Megabase? Just to call it a Megabase. What's the punchline to that joke? Asking for a friend. Should we use leafy meat? I think I'm going to use more large meat this time because I've got so much of it. We need barnacle things. We need tomato and onions. So actually the barnacle stuff I'm going to put, or the moqueca stuff I'm just going to put down here for now. Yeah, I'm going to use a lot of rope right here. You'll see. Certain amount of tiles used. Yeah, I guess that would be good criteria. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. That combined a little bit of spoilage, but I'm okay with that. Now, I don't need all this meat. I need like 4 stacks at the most. But I am going to need, let's see, for honey ham, 20 for honey ham, 20 for meaty stew, and then extra morsels, that's good. So honestly, and then what's the other thing I make? Moqueca, and I don't use any meat for that. So, I think I can bundle all this stuff back up, actually. But I'll keep the meat here for now. Alright, let's grab the honey. But I can bundle up the monster meat. Monster meat gets bundled. I'll go there. Honey! But how do you define tiles used? Yeah, that's another good question. I'll keep that on my person for now. Now, let's start with the honey ham. No, you know what? I'm gonna save the drumsticks for meaty stews. We do 2 times around these crock pots, and that cooks everything we need. Moqueca. I think it's pretty safe to call it a mega base once it fills an entire biome. Yeah. But like, even if you just like turf up everything, but you don't place down structures, that's not really a mega base, right? But I think if you're like actively using the entire biome for builds, then okay, fine, you can call it a mega base. I will allow it. Clops is coming by the end, right? Clops! 2485.3. Okay, we got playtime. It's actually quite early in the season. Question about Meg. Oh, what's up, Milk Toast? How's it going? Question about Mega Base. What if you don't have an actual base, but just have an entire biome full of decorative builds instead? Right. Like if you're actually making, if you're using the space, I think use of space is probably important to consider. So, like, utilizing the land, not just... Oh, come on. Not just filling it. What? Monster meat? Ham. Honey, honey. Go. I mean, even if you have a biome full of decorative builds, you still need infrastructure to create those builds. So, yeah, I don't know. Whoa, what are we at? What are we at here? Wait. 96% honey ham. Pretty neat. That's pretty close to perfect. I don't think I'd ever get 100% though. Because I would have to bundle everything pretty much immediately. Wait. Did I miss one? Did I... What the heck? Wait a minute. Oh, there's 20. No, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb as hell. Okay, meat suit time. No. Get back in there. And then this will tell me how much filler I need. You know, maybe next batch I'll use leafy meat. Like next time I cook, I'll do that. Yo, this is pretty good. This is pretty decent. Yeah. And these are all kind of slow cooking recipes, so it's really nice to have 10 crock pots available. And with Warley. Cooking with Warley in particular. Okay. Now we gotta switch to the morsels. That was great, we're using all the morsels. And it's a multiple of 2, so my OCD does not get triggered. Okay, now... Filler. Stone fruit, I suppose? Sure, why not? How many do I need? I really just need 5 filler. So we'll do that. Stone fruit, yeah. Then we'll do... Wait, no. You. For the last 5. Oh, come back here. Come on. So that kind of gets in the way of clicking on crockpots. This is my first complaint about the crown. It gets in the way of my cooking. I wish there was the option of 20. One time it was, but it was gone. I don't know why. That's so weird that you got an option for 720, like 30 frames one time. I've never gotten that. Like I've never heard of that. If you have, you know, if I'm streaming at 60 frames, I've never heard of there being an option for 30. Okay, 20 of you, 20 of you, and 20 of these. And the rest could be honey, I think. Yeah, we're gonna actually need to go get some more honey. Alright. Onions. Tomato. Barnacles. Or I could just use something else for filler. Hell, I could use large meat for a filler. It would be pretty inefficient, but it would work. Jazzy, if I get buffering one after another, will delay accumulate? Maybe it'll gradually take 20 seconds before I see Jazzy respond to chat? No, I feel like it would catch up to you before then. It would just like skip ahead. But I don't know, actually. You, and... Wait, I just bundled up the barnacles. That was dumb. Hang on. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Gusta. Much appreciated. Wait, so... It's really hard keeping track of all these bundles, but I will try. So yeah, I bundled up all the barnacles. I didn't mean to do that. And then we're gonna have to go back for some more pretty soon. Unless I put these in an icebox? Did I put them in an icebox? No. No, I didn't. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Yes. But after buffering, the video doesn't skip but continue. Yeah, I know. Same thing happens to me when I get buffering. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd assume that, you know, if the latency got up to like a minute, then Twitch would just play catch up, or at least it would tell you that you're no longer watching live, because yeah, that's kind of a long pause. Stones are tasty, then why don't we eat the trees of grass? Well, the fruit of the stones are tasty. Not the stone part. That's why you gotta pick the outside part away. Holy cow. That's pretty fresh moqueca. Not gonna lie. Well, I could actually eat one of these. Yeah, crockpot repeater probably makes like a difference of like 5% spoilage with dishes that spoil faster, like moqueca. Bam. And that's that. Put the meat back in. And cooking has concluded. This concludes Warley's cooking show. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We just spent about 30 grass in bundles, worth of bundles. Stone fruit is avocado or peach. I love how you can use stone fruit in guacamole in place of cactus. I appreciate that. I appreciate that Clay thought of that. If you're making guacamole, which needs like a moleworm and a cactus, you can also use stone fruit for the filler. Look at that, 20 each. Which means I'm gonna have a bit of extra, which is also lovely. So I'm just gonna keep one of each of these out and call it a day. Lovely. Just don't let me forget about it. Okay, this is monster meat, I believe, and this is onion and tomato. So let's put those away. That goes to the hound trap. And then I'm going to get back to this koala pen because that's what I said I was going to do. And that's what I want to do. And I heard that if instead of bowling them with gunpowders and stacks of 10, you can use Slurl Slime for extra stacks. What is the... how much can Slurl Slime blast at a time? That's a cool idea. For me, gunpowder is a bit easier to acquire than Slurl Slime. Slurl Slime I gotta go out of my way to get in the caves. Oh, hello, Pangles. Are you gonna... Wait, Are you gonna be a problem? Is this gonna be a problem? Where are you going? That's actually fine. You can go there as long as you're not knocking my walls down. It's fine. Amarska, good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, I'm gonna grab my food, and I'm gonna go do some work over at the Koala Preserve. I know we do have to refine these boards at one point, but I don't wanna burn myself out on chores. I don't want winter to be the choring season. Ha! Ha! Simple wiki. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we can do another class fight in the actual arena. But I guess it's good in the meantime that we're blocking off all the other spawners. Honestly, I should have picked a spot much earlier. It's just very late in the run. Y'all are safe for now. For the time being, you are fine. All right. Now we get to see if we actually brought back enough turf from the biome. I really hope we did, because look at this. This was like, I want to say 6 bundles of turf just for these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 or 8 zones. And I'd say it covered about 40% of the biome. So we push on. In real life, stone fruit is the opposite, with a soft outside and a hard core. A hard core. That does sound like avocados, actually. It does. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't finish turfing these up. And you know what? Let's throw our staff up. Get this thermal stone cooking. Oh yeah, I didn't get this zone either. Yeah, one of those projects I do not mind having a walking cane for. I'm thinking, in general, I should probably keep a walking cane in place of, or at least one walking cane available instead of a Lazy Explorer, because the fact is I don't need a Lazy Explorer for everything I do, and I just end up wasting it a lot of the time. That can go there. It's like the koalas are checking out their pad in advance of the enslaving. I find this to be beneficial to my efforts. What is that, Packing Baggins in a hat? That's Dapper Packham. He's my number 1. Never gonna be another. I stream a lot. Cactus, hello, welcome. I'm trying to stream more during the week so that I can have weekends free, because as New York is starting to open back up and, you know, gigs are starting to come in a little more, I do work a lot. Or if I should say, if I am to work, it will be on the weekends. So in anticipation of a busier schedule on the weekends, I'm trying to move more of my streaming to the weekdays. I think DSC Stone Fruit is a unique species only seen in the constant rock hard exterior, and veggie-like meat inside. Well, very, very much veggie. Hopefully it's fully veggie. If Wirt has anything to say about it. It is nice that stone fruit just doesn't spoil unless you open it up. And then it spoils very fast. But like, it's a very cheap way to easily preserve a lot of food that doesn't require bundling wraps. And I like that and appreciate that. So let's see, I brought back 9 bundles of mutated fungal turf. We'll see. I start solo Wilson World, only 1 walrus. Yeah, usually I regen if I only get 1 walrus. You know, there's a prefat. There's a command you can run right at the beginning of your world, and I will typically run this actually when I start a new world. if you don't feel like using forest biomes. If you want to clip this or copy paste it, this command will tell you how many walrus camps there are in the world. And in our case, we got 4. Yeah, usually with New World, if I plan to spend a lot of time on the New World, like building and stuff, I will check for walrus camps, I will check for reeds, and I will check for beehives, because those are some things that... those are resources that are very hard to come by if you don't, if your world doesn't spawn with them. So yeah, I will certainly spend a little bit of extra time looking for those. You can also set them to more in your world generation settings. But walrus camps are more dependent on how the biomes generate. Whether or not you get a triple Mac Tusk biome or not has nothing to do with world gen settings. As you know, I write everything wrong. Now you're good. We understand. It's not hard to understand what you're saying. Let's heat you up a little bit. Honestly, I think sometimes people have a harder time understand what I'm saying. This cat coon, I'm gonna murder him again. I don't want to murder you, man. I want you to live, but you're causing such a... you're stressing me out. I will tell you before it becomes a bigger problem. I think I can eat Mokeka. I think, oh, damn it. Oh, well. Okay, next dish will be meaty stew. Blech. Like, archaeologists dug out honey from Egyptian tombs, and the honey's still good. Was it really, or did they just say so? Were they just like... Are you sure they weren't just, like, really hungry? They're like, ew. Huh? Well, there goes 2 bundles right there. You know, maybe it will be enough. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. Let's get the zones down below. Like the cultivated zones. And maybe the outside I can leave deciduous, or, you know, make something else. I don't know. Throw up another star here. Be right on the road. A little bit too late to the 5-second rule. Just a tad. Yeah, would archaeologists still try the honey in like post-COVID times? I'm not so sure. 3,000-year rule. No, we're not talking about the Roman Empire. Even though that wasn't 3,000 years. Was there any empire that lasted that long? I mean, our entire civilization is not that... The history of humans. Or at least the recorded history. So yeah, probably not a single empire. What's the longest... Okay, history buffs or anyone interested in Googling the answer, because I can't. What is the longest lasting empire? Not civilization, but empire. I'm talking about, like, you know, Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire, one of the famous dynasty, like Chinese, one of the famous dynasties. What's the longest lasting empire? Roman? Roman was pretty long, wasn't it? And I don't think states count either. I'm talking about like an empire spanning like a huge amount of land. I would have thought Egyptian would be longer than Roman. I thought Rome was only like 300 or 400 years? God, it's been so long since 7th grade history. What did I do down here? Oh, I actually didn't. I didn't build any roads down there. Let's do this one. Roman Empire's longest lasting. Over 1,000 years? Really? That surprised me. I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think it was that long. But I also didn't know. monster meat. Can we tell the dogs that I don't need their meat? I don't require your meat, dogs. Can you please just go home? Okay, fine. Come on, then. Not totally over 1,000 years. Fell before, but there are denominations that filled the time. Well, yeah, it was like... the decline lasted a while. So it's kind of hard to pinpoint, like, at exactly what point the Empire was considered completely fallen. You good? I don't want the monster meat. I don't need it. What would you think about an item to turn off hounds in late game? I don't think that would be at the top of my late game wish list. Because there are ways to easily manage hound. Like it's a bit of a nuisance, but it's not a game killer. Oh my god, more? Where the hell are you guys going? Oh, you're going down there. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Whatever. You live your best life. A hound boss. Kill a hound boss, then you get no hound waves for out. Kind of like a... Yo, Gabriel, if you're here, any thoughts on, like, kind of a mini, like a hound mini boss of sorts? Any ideas in that regard? I don't know why you came to mind, but where the hell is my thermal stuff? It looks so good in winter, yeah. I feel like a lot of the turfs just look better. I feel like a lot of turfs just look better in winter because of the color cube. That bluish tint to everything, I love it. What is at the top of your late game wish list, Jazzy? Pitchforks, like better pitchforks, ways to manipulate turf faster, and I think faster picking, faster refining would be probably near the top of my list. Because those are things that I deal with constantly. Hound waves, you know, they're a minor inconvenience that can be easily be easily managed in a number of ways. I mean, if first of all, if I'm near a sinkhole, I can just drop down in the sinkhole. If I'm basing, I probably have a hound trap nearby. If I have my beefalo nearby, then I can easily just take on the hounds with an ornery beefalo. So yeah, I don't know. I think hounds are not a giant threat late game. But boredom and bugs, those are much bigger late game threats. There's a console command you can use to make beefalo shaving become a Eucus. My whole body just shivered. Entirety. Ugh. Okay. Now, we have a decent amount of turf left over, so I'm thinking let's continue over. Oh, let's get these zones on the side. You know, another thing I might do off camera is pick up all this deciduous turf. Any of the turf that the moleworms don't get. It'd be cool but annoying to have Vargs and Hound Waves. It would be terrifying. Gweebs, thank you for the follow. Charismo, how's it going? Now that you've completed season guides, will you be making ruin/cave guides? You know, I'm kind of stuck at the moment. I'm trying to figure how to move forward with those guides. I have a couple ideas for item best uses guides. But yeah, I'm trying to balance the beginner guides with the guides that I know the regular viewers of my channel are likely more interested in learning. I'm very thankful these pangolins didn't destroy this wall because they based very close to the koala pen. What's up, Juki? Yeah, they base very close to the koala pen. I should probably kill him. I just don't know. How about Star Staff over here? How about... there. But I will not rest until all this mutated fungal turf is in the ground. And I actually think we might have enough to cover this entire section of biome. Which is great. And you know what? It's going to be an ugly mess for the 2,500 day base tour, and I do not care. I like having works in progress. Keeps me from deleting the world. Guys, that your viewers will really you guys that your viewers will really enjoy how to pick 1,800 logs. Yeah, time lapse. Warley picks. You think it's 1,800 logs? 720 times 3 times 4? I actually think we have more. So if you're just joining the stream, I mentioned earlier that I basically spent half an hour last night picking up logs. I did a bear harvest and I didn't feel like streaming pick stream. I didn't want to do a pick stream, so instead I went and did it on my own. But I still have to refine the boards. So there's that. 20 logs. That seems closer, I think. I think you should play another 500 days to day a tour to finish this build. Just an idea. Wait another 500 days to do a tour to finish this build. Thing is, this build will be finished, but then I will have started on another build, which will be incomplete at day 3,000. It's just logistically, it's going to be impossible to always have completed builds lined up every 500 days. Juki knows what I'm talking about. There's always something incomplete. Yes, please. Yes, please. Go for it, man. Oh, make me proud. Yeah, leave the moleworm alone. Go for the pangolls. You know your enemy. No. No, no, no. 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 No, not the pangle. No. Okay, now go for the pangle. Go for the pangle. Yes. Look, he's still coming at me. He's still coming for me. Uh-oh. 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 Look at him. They're so dumb. The pangolls are so stupid. Well, look at the pangolls just like, cut it out, man. Come on. Cut it out. Stop it. Stop it. No, don't. No. Watch. Hey. 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 You know what? To be honest, if this were a farm, it's working. So, leave it at that. Gonna kill the moleworms though. That kind of pisses me off. This moleworm's just trying to grab the turf. Wow. But at least the pangolls are keeping them occupied for the night. That's great. Lunar Grotto best uses. Number 1, turf. Thanks for watching. Let me know in the comments what uses you find for the mutated fungal turf. I mean the Lunar Grotto. And see you next time. Where did the star? Star's here. 1 butter in like 2,000 days. Well, I would not. Clearly, I would not laud the benefits of a cat coon butter farm. If such a thing exists, I'm led to believe. After 2,000 days, I'm led to believe that it does not exist. I think it's a superstition purported by lazy cats. Thank you. Thank you. The last pangle killed the cat. The lone wolf. Or pangle. Wow, that was pretty clutch. I'm not gonna lie. That was impressive. Wow. He just nommed that cat in one fell swoop. Yo, this Pangle, y'all. I think Jazzy is the. If y'all talk about Chads, I think Jazzy was the false prophet. I think we found our true Chad. Look at that Pangle just waddling like he knows what's up. He knows he's the shit. Look at him go. He's like, yep, I got it. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, I got this. Pangle should become your pet. If by pet you mean slave, then absolutely. You know, maybe we can keep a little bit of deciduous turf for the Catcoon. Just kidding. He doesn't deserve to live in comfort. You can pen up a Pangle for pet? Nah, they despawn after winter. That'd be pretty awful. Can you imagine just having like a giant biome filled with Pangles? I mean, it's basically what this is right now. All right. Boop. He's a hero. He's like Theseus. Yeah. It's like Theseus, guys. Like Theseus. He's like Achilles. Or it's like he's one of those heroes that like didn't want to be a hero. Like, you know, they go through the story arc of like I need to awaken to, you know, my true powers kind of thing. But then once you awaken, just go beast mode on the entire population of the constant. Did I hear Metheus? Look, Metheus. Yeah, he's like Metheus. He's a hero like Metheus. Cute little two tile spots. As Wirt, what do you do for? Well, I'm not Wirt, but as Wirt, what? Okay. Oh, okay. So while playing as Wirt, what do I do for heal in the early game? Well, in autumn there's always butterflies. You can make butter muffins. You can make trail mix. There's blue caps, healing glands, healing salves, honey poultice. I typically used. Well, here's the thing. When I played Word, I rushed the ruins, so I had plenty of blue caps for the early boss fights. What did I do for Dragonfly? I think I did a combination of blue caps and healing glands. Yeah, I just knew where the blue mushroom forest was, so I just hit it up right before a boss fight. 30 bunnies killed the enemy that killed almost everyone. Wait, oh crap, my thermal stone. Thermal stone is about to be the enemy that killed almost everyone. Let's put another star up here. Mutated fungal turf is so fire. Let's go do that. 30 bunnies. Big old pig farm, neglected spiders. I'm not even day 200 yet, so there's still much to do. Oh, were you telling me? You telling me what you were doing? Real Nuts Gamer. Want to try again uncompromised mode. New game update called Combat Update. Change to add new mobs tools. Yep. I gotta do a stream a video about mode. Please do with Donnie. It adds so much fun to the streams. So, yeah, I have spoken with Canis about the possibility of checking out some of the new content. Looking for an opportunity to feature it, really, because yeah, the combat update did add a bunch of new stuff. I probably will not stream it, and yeah, as much as I would love to stream with Dawn, Dawn is no longer making DSD content, unfortunately. It's not going to be enough. You know, it might be, and it might be a close call, actually. We'll see. Yeah, as much as I love to stream with Dawn, I really enjoyed checking out that mode with Dawn. But I am considering the possibility of a video on it to cover the new stuff, because like, yeah, it's just so much new stuff they added. Lazy Forager is like 4 to 5 items per second. You know, I used the Lazy Forager for a while, picking up logs. It just like, after a while, I was thinking, okay, how much time am I spending gathering these orange gems in the ruins? in order to save, what, like 30 seconds of picking? Like, maybe per orange gem? It just didn't make any sense. I'd rather use the orange gems for other stuff, like lazy deserters for decoration and lazy explorers. Oh, I could eat this. I love how in winter, food spoils slower. So I can, like, keep food out more. And I don't have to access the bundles as often. Putting boats all around the world a part of game completion to overcome? Is it? Will Don never come back? Well, who knows? I mean, I don't know Don's personal life, but he made a pretty official exit from the game. So I would be surprised if he came back. But you never know. I mean, people come to the game, then they move on, then sometimes they come back. I mean, there was a lot of new content added, so I don't think it's out of the question. Don never got to fight the Celestial Champion. He never got to do the Moonstorm event. That came out like right after he left. Yeah, some people come back, then they announce they're quitting again. Then they come back, then they get mad and announce they're quitting. And then they come back. And then they play Minecraft Bed Wars instead. You know, it's the way of things. Let's just keep this road going straight over past the wormhole. Yeah, and that'll make a little zone back here. Why did Don quit? Just personal stuff. Like, he's a busy guy. He works a lot, and yeah, I also think he may have lost a little interest in the game. You know, it's an old game. Hard to fault him for that. But yeah, you know, people move on. Their priorities change. I don't think we should ever... Yeah. I don't think that should ever come as a surprise when people, you know, make content for, you know, a few years and then say, you know, this was fun. I'm gonna push on. Not for me. I will play Don't Starve Together forever. Probably not. Wait a minute, what's this ping from the Valheim's Discord? Still working from home, looking for the purpose office. Exciting things still happening. Interviews with... Okay, so this is just like a... Okay, this is just what's happening with the company. I'm such a gamer. It's like, I don't care. When's the new update? Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's got to be hard for developers to work from home all the time, especially like for people who are used to working on a team. It's definitely not going to be enough. Killed Deerclops New World, nice. Terraforming that you did is amazing. Is almost complete terraformed, and after putting some decorations, that is perfectly done. Yeah, the turfing is always the longest part of like major builds like this. But yeah, it's coming along. Should be done. I'd say if I dedicated most of spring to building around here, I could probably get most of the pens up in spring. If I really went for it, like really went for it. We'll see. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with these. You know, I might actually go off stream. I might actually go back and grab some more turf just to do everything mutated fungal, because I love the look of it. And I haven't done a lot of building with it, and it's beautiful. So, I think... So, last night was the first time in over 2,000 days that I actually played this world off stream. And I think, moving forward, I'm going to be doing more of that. And that's also going to help me keep momentum. Considering I don't stream the game every single day. So, sometimes if I leave it for like, you know, 4 or 5 days and come back, it takes a while to sort of get back into the groove of you know, what my goals were and what, you know, short-term objectives I have. I make a list, but sometimes, yeah, I have other stuff that I had meant to prioritize, but I just never did. But I think being able to take care of some of the the odds and ends and cleanup and choring off camera will help me keep more focused on building and fighting bosses and doing fun stuff on stream. And I think at this point you've all seen me do most of this work enough times that I can probably spare you from every single tree harvest. Do you consider to build some cave/ruins build? I would love to. Yeah, currently only have a couple of builds in the caves. Little ruins outposts, little weed farm, but I definitely want to build more down there. But it requires more wood. Let's just see if, well, since we got a block here, let's just action queue this bad boy. I like it, boring stuff off stream. Yeah, and honestly, like if you look at some of the other how some of the other streamers handle this, like a lot of them have other players helping them out with resource gathering. Okay, we're good. Glurms, for example, he's got players down in the caves farming all the resources for him off camera most of the time. So he's like during his streams he can just focus on building, which I think is what his viewers expect. I think if Glurms just suddenly started spending like entire streams farming wood or mining petrified forests, then I think some viewers would be a little confused. But before winter ends, I do want to see if I can find the deer herd and grab some extra antlers, because I am a little want for antlers at the moment. Oh, so close. Ooh, but we're finishing this zone. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, no, yes, we are, because that's cobble. That's great, that's great, that's great. Inside a jar of bologna. Thank you for the follow. Look at this beautiful area that's gonna be just filled with koalas and animals. Come on, why does it have to be nighttime? Oh, it's gonna be gorgeous. This is definitely one of the larger builds. This is larger than the wow, this is much larger than the bee park. It's gonna be fun. That's one psychedelic forest experience. I know. Here, tell you what, while we're here, I'm just gonna put the final couple pieces of mutated fungal turf that I have into the ground. I really, really wish that you could plant moonshrooms in mushroom planters, because that would make it so easy to mass farm this turf. All I would have to do is, because I got the moonrock farm up, I got plenty of moonrock, I could just make like a giant array of mushroom planters, plant a crap ton of moonshrooms, and just like mass craft a bunch of this turf without having to steal it from this stupid grotto. Thank you for the follow, Tinkerbell. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this for now, because I want to go see if we can find dem antlers for future Clausen. It's a zoo of sorts, but it's really the idea was to make it like a safe place for koalas, far away from the threats of bearger and catcoons. You can plant moonshrooms in a mushroom planter. You cannot, sadly. Ooh. Let's do this hunt. Hopefully I don't get a varg in my base. That would be lols. Ideally, koala. How much longer do eggs restore non-crockpot? How much longer do eggs restore non-crockpot? How much hunger do eggs restore? Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. A little bit. Ooh, GG, Keka and Kevin. Friggin' G. Yeah, this is playing a dangerous game. This is getting really, really close to the bunnies. Where the hell are you taking me? Why am I doing this? This is a mistake. This is folly. Well, at least it won't be in the bunny pen. Oh my god. Where the hell are you taking me? Please don't take me into the pig farm. Or the Volt Goat pen, please. Where the hell are you taking me? There's a long trail, too. It's so close to the pigs. It's so close. Please be somewhere we can't access. Okay. Okay, winter koalafin. Cool! I wanted a white koalafin. That's why. I wanted a white koalafin. Come on. Worth it. 100% worth it. Y'all trying to put a hex on me? Come on now. Come on. No. Technically, each killed mush gnome gives you mushrooms for 4 pieces of turf, but the level of grind is close to cobblestones. Yeah. I mean, I guess after you've taken all the turf, that's like your only option. But honestly, if it came down to that, I would probably just start demolishing all the trees in the biome. I'm not a patient man. Either that or give myself a loot world with another grotto. Now you understand, right? Now you see. Only now in the end. I need more grass, don't I? Good morning, Dr. Safety. It is so good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Can you get a loot world for the caves? You could. Yeah, I mean, I can make as many loot worlds as I want and just swap them out with the cave system. So I've got a loot overworld for berry bushes and beehives. I can make like another cave world and just like go there, explore everything, and grab, you know, extra resources. Hell, I could raid the ruins in a loot world if I never wanted to reset the ruins. But that would be kind of taking advantage. No. My rules with loot worlds is I try very hard to just use loot worlds for resources that cannot reasonably be acquired in large numbers without harvesting directly from the world. Examples include beehives. You can fight bee queen every 20 days, but if you're trying to make lots and lots of giant crops, it's gonna be thousands of days before you get enough honeycomb for your needs. All right, keep an eye peeled for the deer though. Carlos from Brazil, and meet you at YouTube. Welcome, Carlos from Brazil. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. C Schutz, thank you so much for the follow. That's you. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let's roll around for a little bit. I should have brought... Oh, crap. I don't have... Alright, I'll just make a torch on the way. By the way, this is how many birch nuts we got. I bundled all of them up. 7 stacks of birch nut seeds. From that tree harvest. I think we start off with like 4 bundles, so... Yeah, we just about doubled our supply. Yeah, so right now I'm looking for the no-eyed deer with the antlers, just because my antler supply is really low. Let's check in the mosaic. This is a famous Thrill of the Grill. I started playing with Warley after I see your videos, man. Yes, Warley love. Warley became a pretty popular character in the last 6 months, so I was honored to be a part of that movement, that populist uprising. 1,120 birch nuts. We could do better. Sorry. We could do better. I should probably... Gnome! I should probably, Wait, I just completely lost my train of thought. I saw a gnome and my concentration was shattered. Gnome! I should probably gnome. Ooh, it's kind of dangerous. Let's just do this. Let's get quickly back on our B flow. I should probably gnome. Will he gnome? Oh god, I'm starving. Gnome. I'm in the meteor field. Gnome. Oh no, I'm drowning. Gnome. That's actually kind of what I did. Well, I dropped the carrot in the water. I drowned with the carrot. And, and like, at first I was pissed off, and then it was like, carrot! In the water! What the hell's going on over there? I heard something. Never mind. Wait, what was that? What? Oh, hey guys! Misshapen birds. There's a lot of you over here. Ouch. Interesting. And disgusting. Maybe I'll catch one of you and bring you home. I hate that idea. I'm gonna do it. Why HP not max? Yeah, I drowned. Drowned on the lure plant boat again. It happens. At this point, if it doesn't happen every, you know, year, then I'm gonna have a lot of disappointed viewers. Hey, I got a question for y'all. If I don't, so the no-eyed deer, they spawn in autumn and then they grow antlers in winter, right? What happens if you don't load them up? Like if you don't visit a loaded area and do they still spawn off screen? And then you just wait until they, yeah, then you just wait until they, until you load them up in winter for them to grow their horns? Like how does that work? The answer is no! They spawn off screen, okay. No! Ooh, you know what? While I'm out here, let's grab some of this rocky turf. Because I do need more cobble. Yeah. Yeah, go to sleep, baby boy. Go to sleep. Okay, alright, this time well spent. I'm just thinking, I won't be able to see the deer very well until daytime anyways. Jazzy, can you give me some tips on playing Warley? Sure. Any specific concerns you have? I did make a guide on early food sources for Warley. Or how to survive like the early game as Warley. I'd say the biggest tip I could give about Warley is to not worry about repeating dishes. Like, don't worry about the repeat dish penalty too much. If you have to make like 4 meatballs and eat them all at once, then just go for it. Generally, the food penalty doesn't really start hurting you until like the 3rd or 4th repetition of a dish. So yeah, like you don't need every meal to be different, is what I'm trying to say. Some of them can be the same. For early game, I do a lot of double meaty stews for my meal. Even though I lose a little bit of hunger benefit from that, it's worth not having to think about eating for like almost 3 days, like well over 2 days. On average, it's like 2.5 days. If you get completely full and then wait until you're starving, that's 2.5 days you don't have to think about eating, which is great. Jazzy stealing cobblestone? Ew. Is this sacrilege? What's going on over there? Oh, the uprising. Whoa, 3 of you. Yeah, we'll steer clear of that. Will you eat cobblestone? Asking for a friend. Hey guys. Ooh! Oh, you're so weird. I'll just yoink and yoink and yoink. Okay, pleasure doing business with you, gents. What's up, Diesel? Welcome back. Oh crap, I'm gonna need to eat soon, eh? This Talbert is so weird. Okay, I don't think it's here. I think it's probably in the second Desige. Of course they always go to the second Desige. Because it's inconvenient, right? Do teen Talberts commit cannibalism? They don't, but they do commit matricide. Holy matricide. Oh, poor Tallbird. I think I'll keep these tree guards out here. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm starving. No. Tell you what, let's bundle up. Oh wait, well, I gotta bundle you, and let's say you. Whatever. That was the weirdest bundle I ever did make. I gotta watch that health. Oh man, now that my health is lower, gotta be a little careful. Eat him. See if I care. See if I care. Go for the tree guard. Yeah! And now spit it back up. Jazzy, get your booster shot. You gotta get vaccinated, man. You know, I could probably craft that on the fly, right? Because it needs, what, rot and niter? Probably grab that as I go. Niter while I'm out here. Oh, I need stingers. Where the hell am I gonna find stingers? Well, there's a bee queen out over here. Probably, yeah, the one thing I use stingers for. Single stinger, that's all I need. I'm not going that way, though. Yeah, maybe I'll find some on the ground. Well, there's the rot. Chat, if you see a stinger, please yell at me. Wait, the frogs are going into the frozen pond? Okay. Seems balanced. Stinger! Give me that. I should have done that before eating, but whatever. Yo, this thermal does not want to stay red. I'm back. Did I miss anything exciting? Oh. Alright. We've got 3 more days of winter. I want to find the deer, and then I want to get to building one of these new koala zones. Is that hounds? No, it's just a stupid deer. Who cares? Drop you. World temperature is changing because the winter is on, and the stone will not stay that long warm. Because the, well, no, the stone doesn't change temperature any faster. If it's colder, if the ambient temperature is colder, then the stone is more likely to be yellow. As it will be like late dusk and night. Like, it gets the coldest at night. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. You're right. That's opposite. Because as the ambient temperature gets warmer, then it's closer to the temperature of a warm thermal stone. So the thermal stone's less likely to be, like, was it 20 degrees hotter than the ambient temperature? It's like backwards logic. Why aren't you killing Colossus deers? Laziness? That's all I got. Oh, a boat. Yeah, maybe the second deciduous biome will become the deer preserve eventually. Actually, no, because the deer... Ah, Bond, we meet again. If I can get one hit... Ouch. Then the Gestalts will deal the finishing blow to the Ice Hound. Problem is they move. Ouch. Is Deerclops coming? Like tomorrow? Ring around the rosy, thank you. Finally kill an ice hound. That took a minute of my time. Ouchie. Oh, there goes my sanity. Oop, now I gotta wait. There we go. Go for the ice hounds. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, and there's my crown back. Lovely. Yeah, Cop's coming tomorrow. Awesome. Oh no, on the last day of last day of winter. I can hang till then. Actually, I'm going to grab another coffee and hopefully find the deer tomorrow. But hang on one second. Now the hounds just came and Klops is not coming for a moment. Just like stare into the blazing inferno of this Bond arch villain momentarily. I'll be right back. Oh, my old nemesis. Noom! Wait, how is this for an evil, a dastardly duo? Wellington and Noom. Kind of looks like Odd. He could be Odd Job, right? The dude with the metallic hat. Yeah, sure. All right, where's the herd? Where is it? I've been looking for it for a couple days. Yeah, you would think that incidentally I would have seen more herds around, but I haven't. I don't know where they could be. Ooh, I'll take that though. Wellington got monocle drip. That sounds like a condition. Where TF are the deer? The cause I heard your comparison and said snow. I heard your comparison and said snow. Why did they say snow? Where the frick is this herd? I wonder if they like wandered off somewhere. Like outside of the biome. Like into a swamp or something. Monocle drip. That's disgusting. Or is that an actual term? I don't know. Also, I do regret leaving these deer alive because now they're just confusing me. It's like, you know, when you got a kid who eats Cheerios off the floor, and so you just like get a rug with the design of like an assortment of Cheerios so that they don't know, you know, if any of them are actually real. I feel like that's me right now, except deer in the deciduous forest. What's up, Algol? Good morning. The deer can even migrate a whole biome though. Yeah, it blows. So they could really be anywhere. You know, I'm just gonna wander around a little bit, see if I can spot them, because this is kind of goofy. I doubt they'd be all the way in this other biome, but hey, you never know. Oh, so I take it the rook died. There used to be a rook here. Yeah, see, they're starting to wander outside of the biome. That's no good. Well, if nothing else, I can ferry this koala back home. No. Ooh, while I'm back here though, I want to check on these trees, or hopefully lack thereof. Seems like world regrowth is getting blocked. Not a tree to be seen amidst the regrowth. That is lovely. It's doing its job. All these blockers doing good work. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And while I'm back here, I'm going to grab some rope, because I have been collecting quite a bit. Over here. Wait, do I have any mutated fungal turf over here? I do! How much? Oh, 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 I will take that. Don't mind if I do. Cool. Jazz, you've tried boba milk tea, aka boba tapioca? I love boba. I really like iced coffee with boba, and I like lychee with boba a lot. Sometimes I'll get like a green tea milk tea. That's probably my favorite, green tea. Mmm, it's so good. Salamanders doing their job. That's lovely. Let me check these chests. I put grass in one of these. Okay, I put him in the chest zone. Iced coffee with boba. I haven't tried that. It's good. It's good. I like it. Keep that. Get my health all the way back up. Lovely. Now, in here, I believe I had lots and lots of rope. I'm just gonna grab that forever. Yeah. Hell, I'll grab one more. All right, Wellington, let us return home. Okay, so I had a little bit of extra mutated fungal turf. Where the hell are the deer? I guess I could do one more sweep of the deciduous forest back home, but this is kind of bothering me. Where could it be? Prefer black tea? Depends on the situation. For like iced tea, I definitely like green tea better, but for hot tea, I prefer black tea better. Just in personal preference. What the hell was this? Oh, just random crap. Like tall bird eggs and whatnot. Monster meats. Free up a little bit of space at least. Can't believe how optimized the speedrun is getting. It's difficult to build a 140. World record is really difficult to get. Oh, you're playing on oranges. Yeah. Oh crap! I just bundled up the cobble. Okay, screw it. Where is... I missed some turf down here? Was it here? 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 Was it here? Was it down here? Oh yeah, like this zone can be turfed. Sometimes they don't spawn. That would be a bummer. I mean, it's not an immediately urgent thing. You know, last time I saw deer, actually, they were kind of wandering into the desert, so we might want to check that out, actually. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna stop by home and grab my bee queen crown so I can fight deer clops tomorrow, and then get a clops-free winter. And for that, I'm excited. Oh, he's playing on Cheese's. Cheese playing on Orange's new game. Maxwell. Something. Oh, I can burn this guy. Lovely. Just enough. Nope. It's not enough. It's not enough. Wake up! Caffeinating. And then... yeah, I think... because remember we got those antlers near the hound trap? I'm wondering if there's like one deer from that herd that just never died. It's possible. Let's go check it out. Let's make for some nice zones, though, eventually. We could do, like, some farm plots. Some berry bushes, some moon dials. It's gonna be lovely. Some twiggy trees. I want to plant more twiggy trees. Everywhere. Yep, see, there's a deer. I don't know what kind of deer it is. But we did have deer, like, around here dropping antlers. Unless they drifted, like, further into the Yeah, see, look, they're wandering all the way over here. It's very confusing. Is the entire biome going to become a pen? That's kind of the idea. You know what else I've been thinking? This would be an excellent area for farming trees, because I would never have to deal with regrowth. If I brought Bearger back here, I would leave Bearger like over by this peninsula, and then I'd do all my wood farming like over here. This is good. I want all the tumbleweeds to stay in this desert and never wander into anywhere else, because if I'm using star staves, then yeah, I don't want crap burning on me. Unless the deer are like hanging out with the volt goats. How do you farm trees with the tumbleweeds rolling? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't see that being an issue. Another friggin' deer. Maybe there's too many deer in the world. Is there a world cap on the number of deer you can have? Tumbleweed have hitboxes you can't plant over? That's... I don't believe that's true. I believe that's only the case in single player. Alright, let's go grab that Bee Queen crown. Now, some of these deer were... They did drop antlers at one point. Crown, new thermal stone, and then we got Clopsy Clops. Yep. We have in DST, they made it so that tumbleweed spawners don't block placement. Last time I checked, they didn't. Yeah, because in single player, it was like insanely easy to locate tumbleweed spawners because of that. You just like made a structure and just dragged it over your desert until you found a place that you couldn't place them, and that's where your tumbleweed spawner was. Ooh, you know something fun we could do with this egg? No, not hatch it. Bacon eggs. We had another tumbleweed in here, didn't we? Alright, now with their tallbird egg. Yeah, let's make two. It's not efficient. I could make meaty stew, but screw it. Hey! Excuse me! Rope. Thank you. Found some teeth always get food stuck in between, but some teeth never. Do you all experience the same? Teeth always get food stuck in between. Yeah, my back molars, I think they're like close together, so they always get... Like, those are the ones I gotta floss the most. Actually, put this away first and then ride you. Now we go fight. Actually, while we're waiting, we can start to refine these boards. Wait for the growlies. Do I have any sign built? I got a sign out here I could probably use, but those are claws blockers. I don't really want to... Oh, you know what? I could use this as the deer clops lure. These structures over here. Yeah, let's wait for her to come over there. That'll be where I make my stand. I mean, the tumbleweeds themselves rolling into you and getting in the way. I suppose. Yeah, they might block the occasional placement of a birch nut tree, but I don't think they're that. I mean, so over time, the tumbleweeds migrate towards the edge of the map, and there they typically stay if you don't walk by them too much. So I think... Wait, why don't I just craft them over here? So yeah, like, just now, I didn't see that many tumbleweeds rolling around. Most of them were on the edge of the map. I can eat both of these. How many boards are we gonna get from this? This is an absurd amount of logs. Like, we're gonna be standing here for days. Makes much... Oh, you're talking about the tumbleweeds rolling through a magma pool. Yeah, that can be remedied by just walling off the magma pools. No biggie. You need to do double or triple layers because a single layered wall will still ignite tumbleweeds. Well, no, you just place them a certain distance away from the pool so that they don't catch fire if they run into it. But honestly, if they're like, here's the thing: if they're going towards the lava pool and like say they're hugging a wall and they catch fire, they'll still be hugging the wall. Like they're not going to suddenly change direction and go for your trees. It's when they roll past the lava pool and catch fire that's when they're a danger. Where the hell is Klops? You better start growling pretty soon, or I'm going to be upset. I didn't want this to be my Klops-free winter. I want next one to be my Klops-free winter. Because this year I was prepared to fight her. Next year I won't be. Yeah, she's supposed to spawn. Maybe it's because oh, you know what? I was in the caves at the start of winter. Do you think that messed with the timer? It's possible. I was in the caves for like a day. The first day of winter. Crap. Okay, well, I guess this was our Klops free winter. Yay! No, I think next year we'll get Klops pretty early on. Yeah, so who knows? This is why I stay out of the caves in winter. This is the exact reason. Oh, look at Wellington. Look how disappointed he is. He was ready to take on the world. Come on, start growling right at the end of... Start growling right at the end of winter. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you loser face. You're a loser. Do you hear me? I'll see you next winter, asshole. No, I just say we don't know. Because Klops might spawn closer to the beginning of winter. Sometimes Klops will spawn like right at the start if the timer gets wonky. So yeah, I don't want I don't want there to be any expectations at this point. Just like be prepared in winter. Would deer Klops appear if you're on lunar? No. Unless you move to lunar from the mainland when Klops started growling. At least Klops will be early next winter. Yeah, that's a blessing, I suppose. Thank you. Is who knows at this point? Ooh, you know what? I'm glad it's spring because it's reminding me that I should be putting lightning rods around these pens. Maybe that'll be the next thing. I think just to be safe in the moment, I'm just gonna put lightning rods on every spot here. Just take them all, take care of all of them at the same time. So like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Tell you what, I'll plan to make like 20 lightning rods. So that's 20 cut stone and 80 gold. I'm just going to throw them all down at the same time. Once we finish crafting up these boards. There's another thing I was really hoping to get to last night. I love the ladder statement. It's like, yeah, you can learn how to manipulate Deer Klops' timer. We currently have no goddamn clue when Klops is coming next. Yeah, but if you're curious on the mechanics, there you go. Oh man. No, it's typically very easy to predict Klops' timer. If I missed that second caffeinate, then here it is. No, but I think Sam does mention in the video that if you're spending time in the caves during winter, then that does mess with Klops' timer. Need to be a goblin and look for food? Okay. We'll see you next time, Ava. Wait, in-game or... You know, there are non-goblins that also have to look for food on occasion. Vids of Bill Gates and Warren Buffett together on Bill's YouTube channel. 2 billionaires work at clerks at Dairy Queen, which Buffett owns. Why are they working at Dairy Queen? No, I haven't seen these. Does Bill Gates think he's funny or something? Yeah, maybe he is. I don't know. Does she mean actually look for food? Oh, just for fun? This is what rich people do when they're bored. Got it. Someone was asking a while back about like how to keep domestication up with beefalo. Generally, if you're just like sitting on your beefalo for, you know, a couple minutes a day, then their domestication will stay pretty good. And obviously, if you're riding them around for like entire days, then their domestication will be more or less topped off. Unless you happen to have left them alone for an extended period of time before. I don't think he needs any more media coverage than he's currently getting. Yeah, was this a publicity stunt? Is he hurting for attention? Notice me, senpai. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so either. Does she mean actually look for food or just go to the shops? I mean, when I think about a goblin looking for food, I think about like lurking around, like dumpsters. I don't know. Like, where would a modern day goblin find food? Asking for a friend. Well, I guess we can put the Bee Queen crown back. Rip. He will always welcome subscribers to promote awareness against climate change and stuff. I mean, I agree with most of what he has to say about climate change. So I guess the more publicity is better. If he's flipping burgers or whatever the hell he was doing at Dairy Queen. Do people recognize him? It just strikes me as a very, like, I don't know, almost, like, flippant treatment of the condition of working people. Like, when you do something, when you work a job like that for fun, like, oh, I wonder what the working class are doing today. Like, I don't know. I haven't watched the video, but that strikes me as a little bit tacky. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the small heist. People take selfies with him. Well, I guess, you know, if he's meeting his fans, then that's cool. Whatever. He can do whatever he wants. He's Bill Gates. Let me in. Where's my eyebrow? Wait, where's my other eyebrow? What? Oh, it's at the thing in the place. They're by the sinkhole thing. By the bats. With the bats and the thing. Don't worry about it, Warley. Gonna be great. Could have been a cool millionaire like Mr. Beast. Could have been. What's that guy, Dan Price? He's like super active on Twitter. That's the guy who basically decided that his entire company, the minimum salary for his entire company would be like 60,000, 70,000. And all the laissez-faire, you know, anti-minimum wage political figures were poo-pooing him like, oh, your company's gonna be it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna tank in less than a year, and it ended up being like one of the most successful social projects in modern history. Like, production was up, employee satisfaction is up, and the business was just incredibly successful. I think that's Dan Price. His friendship with Warren Buffett. To be a friend of... To call Warren Buffett a friend. Never believe pigeons disguised as humans. That's just universally sound advice. How many friggin' boards is this? Is anybody counting? I hope one of the lurkers are silently counting all these boards. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How come Mr. Beast is so rich just with YouTube and revenue? Beast, Mr. Beast, is he? Wait, he's not the Minecraft speedrunner. No, that's Dream. Who the hell is Mr. Beast? Yeah, I should probably know these things. As a content creator. Yo, YouTube's made some content creators pretty dang rich. I mean, even like mid-level content creators, like if you're getting like 100,000 views a day, that's like on average like 150 bucks a day just in passive income. It's pretty cool. It's heartwarming to know that like and YouTube is like one of those very slow ramp up things. Like you start off making videos and like a couple of people watch them and you just very slowly build a following, but all the videos are there always until you you know, unless you delete them. So like people can always watch them. You can make money, or you can, you know, once you can monetize your channel, you know, people just ideally keep viewing them. So every video you make is just a very long-term investment in the future of the channel. And then over time, you actually, it just like slowly ramps up so that you're making just a little bit from every video. And if you have hundreds or thousands of videos on your channel, then, you know, that all adds up. But it takes time. It's so much work. Jazz, do you have any tips for people that want a mega base but don't really know where to start? Let me see. I would say start with builds that you know you really want. Like for me, I knew that I wanted this combo kitchen and chest storage area. So this is one of my first projects. I knew I wanted a spider farm. It's this guy up here. I knew I wanted a like kind of a mini farm build, so I built that. And over here, I don't know if it's loaded up, but like the gecko pen's over there. There's the antlion zone. It actually looks better unloaded because I could tell. I knew I wanted a pigmen farm, so that's this guy over here. And I knew I wanted a zone to sort of store and display all 14 giant crops. So yeah, just start with the stuff that you know you want and take it from there. I think that's the best way to start a mega base. Glims will tell you to plan out. I don't do a lot. I'm not as good as planning out, like in terms of building with an entire biome. Good lord. Oh my god, we hit the bottom of the pile. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How long have I been crafting boards for? But yeah, you know, it helps to dig out roads, because that'll give you a sense of like the size of, you know, the zones that you'll be actually building on. You don't want to build your stuff too close together, because then everything's just kind of on top of each other and you don't really, it's hard to navigate or find your way around. If you know that you're going to want roads later on, then it's better to dig up the turf at the beginning. Even if you don't fill it in with cobblestone right away, it's better to know where the roads are so that you can see where the builds are going to be. We have a YouTuber in Taiwan that most contents are about showing off how rich he is too, and he disclosed how much he earns on YouTube, and it's unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I respect content creators that are comfortable with sharing how much money they make. Because I think viewers have a right to know. If they're watching, you know, if you guys are watching a YouTube video and you're watching an ad for the sake of, you know, supporting me, then yeah, I feel like that should be less of a stigma to share. I think income sharing in general should be less of a stigma. I don't think there's anything to I don't think there's anything worth concealing with a legitimate living. Like, I don't make a lot of money, but if you're interested, I'm happy to tell you how much I make. But it's not a ton considering how much time I dedicate to it. But it's a little bit, and it, like I said, it grows a little bit every month. I'm not quitting my day job anytime soon, though. Oh, okay, so it's time to start counting the boards, though. It's important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 100 boards right there. Hey Jazzy, I would like to ask you if I want to farm wood like you, when should I plant trees and when they'll be ready to harvest? If you're going Berger and birch nuts, then you're gonna want to plant either late summer. Wait, I lost count. This is 10, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's 110. Plant late summer or early autumn. Harvest as soon as they're ready. Yeah, just bring Berger straight through them. You got to do it in autumn because that is the only time of year that they drop 2 birch nut seeds if they're fully tall. So what's this? 400 boards? We're on 400 boards. Wait. Here's 500 boards. Okay, keep going. Okay, that's it. We got 560 boards. Times 4. June, you were pretty close. Wait, I said 560? Times 4, that's 2,240 logs I picked up last night. So a bit higher than we estimated. Warley the last woodbender. Now I definitely don't have space for all these boards and chests, and that is quite all right. But it should tide us over for a few years. I should not have to do this again anytime soon. Ideally. At Taiwanese YouTubers College, Xiao Yu earned about 328k USD in 2019. Now he has 1.44 million subscribers. That's good for that few. I mean, that's not a lot of subscribers, like in the grand scheme of YouTube, but that's a very good income. Question. So, how many? You know what's more important than subscribers is total views. Like, how many views does he get on his videos? Yeah, I'm not gonna have nearly enough room for these boards. Yeah, birch nuts have a random regrowth timer. We were discussing this extensively on yesterday's stream and also on. Come on! It's spring. It's the second night of spring. He has videos like taking a bath in money. When the revenue becomes the content. I'm not gonna make a video saying, "Oh, here's how much I make," and monetize that. I think that's a little lowbrow, and has nothing to do with my actual content. I'll be back for those. But I think on average, a good way to, I mean, one way, depends like how you monetize your videos, but if you're just relying on ad revenue with your videos, if you're not like just putting mountains of ads in your videos, like say you got like one to two ads on your videos on average for like, 10-minute videos. If you get 1,000 views on that video, then you make about $1 in ad revenue. Sometimes a little bit more. It's about $1 per, in my experience, 1,000 views equals $1. So for, if we get a video that gets 100,000 views, I'll probably make like, 120 or 130 bucks off of that. Something like that. I'm going to bring these boards over to the other side where I can put rocky turf down. So yeah, you can do the math. But that's what I'm saying, like having lots and lots of different videos, that's where having lots of videos is really beneficial for a channel. Because one video on its own is not going to net you too much, but like having lots of videos that, viewers can access forever, that's when the revenue can, accumulate. But I would say do not get into YouTubing unless you're prepared to spend, you know, a couple of years, like, dedicated to making content, because it's going to take a while before you see that channel growth, unless you blow up, which sometimes you might. The channel has 552 million views. So, yeah, so he's, in total, he's probably made, like, 700K. Something like that. That's my guess. I don't know. Is he like a newer YouTuber? Well, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay, let's go work some more on this koala area. I want to build another. Oh yeah, we gotta do the lightning rods now. Let's do that. I'm gonna leave the beefalo here for that. Very important mission. All right, 80 gold. And lots of ronks. Do I have any cut stone? I don't think so. No. And I'm actually running low on rocks, too. We're going to have to do another stone fruit harvest pretty soon. Let's just craft up, like, 20 cut stone. But I think most of his revenue came from advertisements from companies directly, which he makes the ad into content, not YouTube ads. Right. Right. Yeah, once you get sponsors and start partnering, then that could become... Also, memberships. YouTube's not the best platform for membership options, or for, like, really for content creators to monetize. There's stuff like super chat and chat badges, or chat stickers, but compared to Twitch, like, yeah, Twitch is way better for content creators to make money, especially, like, low and mid-level content creators, because there are just more options to monetize your streams. You know, you got subscriptions, you got bit cheers, you've got you know, people can gift subscriptions to other subscribers. That's actually really like a big chunk of support. When I get gifted subscriptions, that accounts for quite a bit. But the bit cheers are nice. The occasional donation. YouTube actually just added a way to donate to a YouTuber directly on a video, and it shows on the comments like, oh, Jazzy donated, you know, $5 to Demon Rebuild. I did that the other day, and I think that's cool. I'm glad that YouTube finally has that as an option. Okay, let's start down here. The last video was apologizing for buying and drinking breast milk. Wow, rude. How do? Oh, you, like from what? Like a company that sells breast milk? I mean, I know that these companies are a thing. Actually, a very common thing. Yeah, I know. I think we might have actually used one of them. I don't remember now. We might have either used one or went to formula. I don't remember. It's that whole part of my life is a giant blur. I'm probably overdoing it on the lightning rods, but I'd rather be safe. Where the hell are the? You know, I'm starting to think that killing off deer might actually be a very good idea, because this is just going to become a bigger problem. The deer are just going to continue multiplying. No such thing? You don't think so? Well, I hope you're right. I mean, it's gold. It's gold and rocks. Come on. Yeah, what else am I going to use gold for? Decorations? Go inside, dude. Raccoons get so pissy when it rains. Please go inside. I need the bullworms to collect this turf once and for all. It's only overdoing it when it's like one per tile. I'll let you know when I get there. Oh wait, I should leave the deciduous turf here. Okay. I'm wondering if they, you know, these, I wonder if these pens should be like all the same design or if they should be varied a little bit. Also, what are these bullworms? Oh yeah, there's turf over here, of course. They are only where they are needed. Go for it, Pang. But don't forget, your home is up here. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't pen them off right away because they're actually being very useful outside of the, outside of their pen. Let's put one, like, over here. Get the lightning rod range indicator mod, Jazzy. It helps a lot with building. Honestly, I'd rather just spam lightning rods. I don't mind having one in each zone. But yeah, it does help. It does help. I think I've used it before. This koala is sleeping off a hangover, man. You are friggin' loud. Okay, we got that. I'm definitely spamming lightning rods. Let's put one up here. This zone. And I think that'll be protected. Let's get this side and this zone up here. Yeah, this is a big boy zone. Maybe we could put multiple koalas in here. What gave you the idea for this build? I think it progressed from hunting for vargs because when we were building the Moonrock farm, we were going on lots and lots of hunts. So we just end up with a lot of koalas in this forest. Then we started joking about, oh, you should build a zoo, koala zoo, and like, I don't like koalas. I don't like them running around and pooping everywhere and snoring at night. But at the same time, I would feel bad killing them all off. So let's give them a biome. Let's give them an entire biome. Prove how rich you really are and use mass with the lightning rod attachment. That would be... So what would be the cost of that? Silk? Lots more wood. I mean, do you really want to watch me farm wood for another season? I'll do it! So help me. I actually think this will cover the entire zone. If I place it, like, close to the center. I think that should cover everything. I got enough for 2 more lightning rods, so let's put one down here. Like right there. Wait a minute. This continues all the way over, but this will be covered by the lightning rod over there. So yeah, we gotta put it there. By the way, I'm doing caps lock and action for fast structure pre-crafting. I'll show you that again. Caps lock brings up the crafting menu. And then you can use WASD to scroll between the crafting menus like this. Then when you find the recipe you want, you just hit action and it loads it up in your queue. So it's like an easier way than just going to the crafting menu and finding the, you know, whatever. You just caps, action. Easy. Did I miss a spot? Did I miss this spot? You now press B for the most recent craft. Well, that's Geo. H? Oh yeah, I got it bound to H. Could do that too, but you can also do this without the action queue mod, which is convenience. All right, now I'm gonna decorate this area just to get a good template, like general palette. So you gotta take your palette knife, you know, work the spice into the meat, give your meat a go rub. Okay, funny story. I was reading to my daughter last night. Just reading her a story, and I don't remember what like happened to the story, but like, oh, and then, you know, little critter caught a giant fish, and Sophia looked up at me and said, "Hey, boy." I was like, where did that come from? She just looked up at me like, yeah, boy. In the middle of bedtime. Yeah, boy. Caught me completely off guard. I didn't know what to say. I was at a complete loss of words. I couldn't read anymore. Forget that. It was just... It was like, it was a neutral, chaotic moment. Yeah, boy. They're just out of nowhere. Like, imagine you're reading a child's story, and all of a sudden you get one of those, like, in the middle of, like, completely unexpected. It's different if you're, oh, I'm watching memes, you know, I'm ready for this, but you're just reading a child's story, like, you know, and then the bunny hopped over to the meadow to pick some grass out of this.
Yeah, boy.
Some grass. Yeah, get some grass. You know, it's like, it's shocking, to say the least. It's shocking. God, I just blew 80 gold right there. And it feels really good, actually. Yeah, boy. Let's clean up Glommer's area a little bit. You know what? Let's move Glommer over to this zone. Let's pick out one of these spots for Glommer. Glommer can live in the Koala Preserve. Why the hell not? Koalas can live in the Koala Preserve. Why can't Glommer live in the Koala Preserve? Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Glommer. Glommer. Am I gonna have to kill you again? Except that won't help. They'll just spawn Glommer goop around the statue instead of right here. I don't see like any rot in your base. How do you keep that from occurring anywhere with seeds and such? Probably got rot if you look hard enough. Also, rot groups together when you unload it. So like you see all these are stacks of 40. They've been, and like if stuff rots, like say this rots. Oh yeah, this is a stack of rot. Yeah, there's another stack of rot. So when you do see rot on the floor, it's all mixed together, which is a good thing. I could feed this all to Bear Jar if I wanted to. What you gonna do with all of them goops? I don't know. Decorate. Make my own Glommer turf with it. But yeah, Glommer's gonna come over to the deciduous forest. Now, we got some honey in there. It's fine. We got our ice. The gnome can come over to Glommer's shrine as well. Wait. It's like there. Can I put it there? No, I can't. Put it there, I think. You know, I'm gonna pick a neat spot for this knight armor. I'm tired of looking at it. I saw Keizo doing the nightmare farm thing, the nightmare fuel farm with the tier 3 knights the other night. Just kind of arranged these this knight armor around some shadow hearts. Looked really nice. And I'll just drop that on top of this one for now. Just have somewhere else to put it. Okay. Now, for decoration, I would love to do some astral detectors. Got a little bit of thulecite we can mess with. Grab a bit of moon rock. Yeah, I don't feel the need for yeah, I don't need to overdo it. But moon dials are important. Let's grab mats for 5. Actually, no, I'm just gonna... I'll bring over a bunch of mats, actually. Do I have an icebox pre-built? Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna... Yo! Do you mind? I'm gonna bring... Yeah, I'm gonna bring a bit of ice over. Probably should have mined that ice, too, before it melts. Fertilize with goop only from now on. What does 0% ice turn into? It stays forever. Stays forever. Warm Chillin', thank you for the follow. Let's see. What else can we do for decorations? Let's grab some berry bushes. Leafy bushes. Please, please, leafy bushes. Some, do we have birch nuts? Grabbed some of them. What the hell is this? Trail mix. Okay. Cool. Good to know. But these are the birch nuts that we want. Any end in sight for Warley? Nah, I'm gonna keep building. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, let's give Glommer a couple life-giving amulets too. And hounds, of course. Astro detectors, birch nut trees. I'm just thinking for the koala pen as well as for Glommer for a Glommer shrine. That'll be a good start. I'll be back for you, my pretties. Yeah, eventually we'll wanna set up some moon dials. Do I have one pre-built? Yeah, we got a lot of boulders. Actually, we got boulders over there. We can just grab the ice from that. Yeah, this spot is regrettable. Ouch! Sorry, Glommer. Sorry about that, friend. Sorry. Sorry. Won't happen again. Give him a bit of glamour, right? What's up, Coquino? Good to see you. Feed bear to 150 goop every year. Bare minimum. How much does Glommer make? Not enough. It's fine. Huh? 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 Alright, I'm gonna move this ice box later, but for now, I'm just gonna throw it down like here, just so that I can mine this ice and get it out of here. Glommer makes Glommer goop every 2 to 4 days. So that's like... that's not a lot per year. I feel like I'm gonna run out of goop if I feed Glommer that much. Alright. Well, I can give you one moon dial for now. Do the moles eat the ice? They do! Eat ice. That's random. Very, very random. Rain Man, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's do one moon dial. Might give you some more later, though. Crap, I can't leave any of that on the ground, can I? Let's make an astro detector. Can Beeflow heal with Glommer goop? I don't know. Let's give you... oh, right, we gotta fix that up, too. Actually, no, I don't want it on the side. I want it, like... I want to put an astro detector on the edge. Like there. So we'll put like 4 of these per zone. Right? Or, yeah. Yeah, 4 of these per zone. And then we need to plant some more birch nuts. But in a cultivated manner. Like... back here. Ooh, on either side of the lightning rod, that'll be pretty. Goop will not heal beef. You can't feed Glommer goop to Beeflow. Okay. I was curious about that though. Wait, if we can plant it there. Let me plant it there. Right there. Yeah, we gotta chop that one down and replace it with fencing. I don't think the koala can get out. It just looks weird as hell. And maybe there? Like, oh, maybe there. Yeah. And astral detectors on the edges. Cool. It's a start. Alright, now let's pick out a spot for Glommer, and I want it to be kind of closer to the main road. This seems... Ooh. I like this one because it's kind of symmetrical. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if Glommer lived here? Could give him a little throne action. Well, we'll start with a little bit of you. Yeah, we'll bring some Glommer goop over here. We'll be a party. And a couple berry bushes. I need to go to the loot world and get some more berry bushes soon. Like that. And maybe this one will be more symmetrical because it's a shrine. Will Glommer goop be a good healing item for fighting the Celestial Champion? Yeah, if your character is able to eat it, it is a good healing food for Celestial. For CC. Finally a use for manure. What else can I leave over here? I can plant some more birch nut trees. Yeah, this will be kind of more open because of... yeah, I want it to be... it'll probably be like a busted down wall in front. Maybe wood walls. The astral detectors will be closer to the center, so I think I can do birch nut trees on these zones. What's up, Gabriel? Welcome back. And I will probably move this. 2, 3, 4. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, did I block both of these? I did! Bummer. Well, I'll leave these in the icebox for now. Also, why am I still wearing my umbrella? 'Tis folly. Celestial Pog Champ! Alright, Gabriel, how many times have you killed Celestial Champion? Ballpark. It's possible to build perfectly without Geo? I mean, there's got to be some sort of grid, right? It can't be continuous. I think, you know, a good person to talk to about that would be a console player. Someone who plays the game constantly without geometric placement. I remember Mix and Max talking a little bit about it on their stream. There's like a way to use your character's position to place things, but I never got much into the logistics of it. Oops. I'm just gonna grab this ice. Man, I hate noise suppression. I either gotta mute myself partially or deal with the clicking sounds. I can't use noise gate too much. There's well, in OBS there's noise suppression and there's noise gate. And noise gate is like the Hail Mary if you just have a super noisy room and you gotta just silence everything under a certain like decibel threshold. And it sounds really bad when it like clips back into your voice. It's like very startling. But noise suppression, you can fine tune it pretty well. I've got a little bit of noise suppression on my stream, not a lot, but it does make a difference. It helps to keeps the ambient noise down a little bit. You know, another thing that really helps is lowering the gain on your mic as much as possible so that it only picks up sounds directly in front of the microphone. And as you go away, like the sound dies off really fast, so by the time I'm like even this far away, you can barely hear me, right? And that's good because things that produce noise are going to be farther away. Jazzy ASMR. I'm so excited to build in this zone. And the koalas are going to fertilize their own bushes. Here, have a life-giving amulet, dude. I'm so happy you're here. I'm kind of forced to use noise suppression, but it's a bit whack. It doesn't pick up me chuckling, for example. Whoa. That's well, yeah, that sounds like you have it tuned pretty sensitively. Sensitively? Yeah, sounds like you got it really hiked up. If it's not catching you going like, oh, sorry. Do you mind? Ah, fine, eat it. You're doing such a stellar job otherwise. You can also try RTX voice. I use that in combination with OBS noise suppression. Do you need an RTX card to use it? Yeah, what I think I would like to do is go over to the loot world really quick and grab some more leafy berry bushes, because I'm going to be decorating more with that over here. So, yeah, check it out. I'm going to go over to my cave system real quick. Actually, I'm going to prepare first. Oh, I can leave these in here in the icebox too. Yeah, I want to grab more berry bushes. Mwah. Can I feed these to the fire? Perfect. Ooh, and I can actually use that to dispose of, like, all the rotten eggs around here. All the rotten eggs and the jet feathers just lying around being ugly and stuff. Yeah, all these stupid rotten eggs. Think you need an NVIDIA card, though? Oh, I see. RTX voice. I'm gonna check that out. Use that in combination with OBS noise suppression. I'm gonna look into that. Gabriel, do you have an NVIDIA? Rotten eggs for gunpowder? I got plenty of rotten eggs. We're good. Thank you. Pawn figure sketches, Kloss figure sketches. Nope and nope. This is a loot spawner under here, by the way. God, this is gonna be such a pretty zone when we finish. But it's gonna be many rocks later. Also, Jazzy, how do you pick up multiple of the same item without selecting other items with action Q? Hold down left shift, left click, double left click. And click on any item. If I want to pick up all the sketches, left shift, double left click. Left shift, double left click. Left shift, double left click. You burn jet feathers? Do you see this hound trap? Do you? Oh, monster meat stacks off screen. Good to know. I really shouldn't have used flint for those pickaxes. I should have grabbed the stone fruit before. Ooh, now that we got extra sprouts, we can use those for decoration too. Turn off the autoclick, because if that's on, you pick up everything. How do you turn off autocollect? By the by. How do you do that? Okay. I'm putting this stuff back for now. I'm gonna need to make more astral detectors later, but I think I should focus on the natural stuff first. I'm gonna go into the loot world right now with a little bit of gold and my trusty beefy boy, and we're gonna go grab some extra berry bushes because I am outie of them. I'll collect a 4. Ah, yeah, I got it turned off. I don't know if that was by default or not. Yeah, we talked about this, I think. I don't remember when or where, but we did. You lose you. Oh, wait, do I have a shovel in here? No, but I got a pick. Yeah, I don't need that. Well, let's just go get some. Let's go get some berry bushes. Oh, and spring, the most wonderful time of year. And to be around a world with lots of beehives. Glory. So, if anyone was wondering about how I use my loot world, I'm about to show you. The key to so I can briefly explain what I do, how I make a loot world. Basically, what I do is I create a world with the settings for a world that I want. For example, I want lots of beehives and berry bushes, so I generated a world with lots of beehives and berry bushes. And I take that world save, and I just kind of hold it in the files. I call it loot, or caves loot, whatever. And then whenever I want to go to that world, I will shut down the server. I will swap out the caves folder with the loot world folder. And then I just start the server back up, pop on into the loot world. So, I'm going to shut down the server completely. You don't have to do this if it's a hosted game. Although, I'm not sure this works with hosted games. I've been told that it does, but I've never tried it myself. Did you change your shard? I'm about to. Okay. There we go. So, file manager. Why the potty command? Oh, I'm going to show you. All right, so let's see. Clay. Do not starve together in my daddy server. Okay. Here's the cave system right here. That's where all the worlds. Here's the overworld system right here. And this is the loot world. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to take the caves folder. I'm going to rename it to caves main. I'm going to take the loot folder, and I'm going to rename it to caves. So, like, when I start up the world, it's going to look into that folder and assume that the cave system is in that folder, right? That's all you got to do. Fire it back up. Let's go. Let's get some berry bushes. Caffeinate. While that's starting up, I will go caffeinate. And I will also take this opportunity to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. And we're back. Yeah, I guess you did. I guess you did predict it accurately. Do I have a tell or something? I was just shifting my weight over to another screen, but apparently it's a tell. Anyways, we're back. Server's back up. You know, you can tell you swapped it out if you go to your server in the server lists. View world, you should have 2 forest systems. Bam, bam. And on this forest world, I could actually change the settings if I wanted to, but I think everything's a default. It generated with more berry bushes and, oh, tons of berry bushes, excuse me, and more cat coons and beehives. That's the only thing I really changed about this world. But yeah, if we hop in and go through the sinkhole, we should be able to get to our loot world now. Where does Streamlabs get the little snippets of story from? Little snippets of story? What, pretzel rocks? Oh, the heist? That's a widget that, it's kind of bundled in with Streamlabs. Like, you can set it up on your back end. Oh, check it out. I signed off on the B-Flow. And now, I'm no longer on the B-Flow. That's probably a thing. Or that's probably been a thing, I should say. Alright, let's go, friend. How many different loot worlds so far? Just one for me. That's all I need. Does Thermal Stone Hat combo keep you warm longer or not? Like, the stack of armor doesn't increase incoming damage. It does not stack. It does not. And I've gotten that wrong on a couple of videos before. So, yeah, the misconception, if there are misconceptions, it's likely on my part as well. All right, I got Chester over here. Lovely. You may come too. Now, I'm going to grab mostly leafy berry bushes because that's like the main thing I'm looking for right now. And there should be plenty. I can give berries to Wellington. That's one way to dispose of them. Oh, it's fun hanging out in the loot world. It's kind of peaceful. As the cat coon brutally murders the butterfly and produces no butter for me. Yeah, I probably cleared out most of this biome. I think there were probably some in the forest. Actually, not that many. I grabbed most of them. But there's other biomes, like this biome over here has got plenty still. There's some in the deciduous. I'll probably... Yeah, I think I'm going to hit up the deciduous pretty soon. While we're here, let's clear out the bee biome. Insulating clothing doesn't make therms last longer, but keeps you warm for a while after the thermal goes cold. Right. So what you can do if you want to use both of them in conjunction is use the thermal stone to heat your body up, and then put the thermal stone away so that the heat doesn't affect, or so that the thermal stone no longer affects your. Oh, come on, guys. Guys. Stay away from the bee flow. Okay, good. Just go home. Let's go home. And then put on insulating clothing. But for me, the big reason to use a thermal stone is, first of all, you get a little bit of free light at night. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with those. You get a bit of free light at night. But also you can wear head slots stuff. So like if you're wearing a beefalo hat, then you're not able to wear, a football helm or a crown. And for me, that's just a huge disadvantage. And body insulation similarly is going to be a big disadvantage because obviously you can't wear a backpack or a Krampus sack. So for me, thermal stone is still like the simplest solution to winter. Beefalo hats are nice though because if you are not planning on doing any sort of fighting during winter, you're just base building, then you can heat yourself up and you can last a lot longer. Because with thermal stone you gotta stop and recharge it whenever it goes yellow. You don't have to do that with a beefalo. Excuse me, with the beefalo hat. You just wait until you're freezing, and then you warm yourself up to overheating, and then you just go for like well over a day before you have to heat up again. Thermal stone placed in front of 4 furnaces. Yeah. Yo, basing in the D-Fly Desert in winter is really nice for heating up your thermal stones because lava pools are the hottest heat source in the game. Hotter than, like, burning trees. Yo, I'm just gonna feed you, man, so that hopefully you don't lose too much domestication. I could probably give you all of this. Wait, can I make you fart? Fart, 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 fart. Oh, he pooped. Well, close enough. I'm probably not even close. Feed until he farts. Oh man, I should wait until I had like a full stack of berry bushes. Or a full stack of berries. Oh well. Hey, stay away from my berries. Burn tree heats thermal stone for 90 degrees, lava pool 92. How lava is hotter? It's actually it is hotter. Go check it out on the wiki. Lava is like 600 degrees. Lava pools. Now, I haven't researched like how much you can heat up a thermal stone at a lava pool. I imagine if you could heat them up closer to the center, then they would heat up to higher than 90 degrees. But I do know that they are technically a hotter heat source than a burning tree. Ooh, it's time, Wellington. It's time for battle. Yeah, for heating up thermal stones, it might be the same. Like I said, I haven't tested this. But I know that in the game code, lava pools are hotter. I mean, I'm assuming Fahrenheit, because 90 degrees Celsius would be like melt your face. Oh, hello. Ouch. Hey, that hurt.
Ouch, Charlie.
It's cool how the Gestalts will hit one of the dogs, even if they don't hit the one that I was aiming for. I appreciate that. Hey. Oh, now they're going for... Oops. Now they're going for Chester. That's great. That's great. That's great. You guys are great. You guys are great. They're hurting Chester. That's not very nice. Alright. Can't domesticate a beefalo. Water doesn't even boil at 90°C. What do you mean? Would it just evaporate? 90°C is super hot. Watch, he's gonna go to sleep, chase me a little bit, and then go back to sleep. Chase me a little bit, and go back to sleep. Jesse, come back. Jesse. It's human sweat so the body can stand over 100°C. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, and I'm gonna die. I really should not have the beefalo around here. Hey, leave me alone! So, 90 times 9 divided by 5 plus 32 is 194 degrees Fahrenheit. That's unbelievably hot. Ooh, I should put the eyebrow on. Damn, they are brutalizing. Oh, spring. Ooh, I'll grab the gold, sure. When do you want to jump in lava? I think you're thinking of Willow. World record temp a human can stand is above 100°C? It's for how long? How long can a human stand that temperature before? Not maybe, if not bursting into flames, then it's completely overheating. Google it, June. Come on. How dare you question? Willow drink lava with D-fly? You know, I think it wouldn't be unrealistic that if there existed a temperature that was actually too hot for Willow. But that never seems to be the case. 104°C for 26 minutes. Yeah, no thanks. Alright, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission, Wellington. Wellington, can we get the first fart of your short life that will probably end soon? Oh, come on! Come on! I just wanted to feed you berries. You friggin' lightning rod! Alright, now where were we? I'm going to put the berries in your face until you flatulate. I know this is unbecoming of a gentle beef, but it must be done post-haste. Don't walk away from me. It looks like I'm feeding your butt. I don't like it, but at least I can't accidentally eat it. All right, you must continue eating the berries. Continue. Yay! No lightning will stand in the way of this mission. None. So at this point, like if you were domesticated a beefalo, you wouldn't have to worry about him losing domestication, I think, for the rest of the day. I think. Now would be a good time to mount him, actually, because we got to kill out a couple bees around here. Oh, bees! 50C water causes burn, so anything hotter is just cooked flesh. I am a bit curious about that world record. You know, with the Gestalt, it's just not. I was gonna say it's almost not fair. Almost. Yeah, I think, yeah, and like there's the difference between internal body temperatures and external body temperatures. Like generally, our insides can withstand a lot more heat than like external heat. Hey! You slackers. Get out of here. Kill Bee Queen to beehives? No, you. Yeah, I'm good on beehives for the time being. I don't have any big giant crop projects. Although some giant crops might be nice for these new koala zones that we're making. What would be some good giant crops for the koalas? If the temp of DST is body temperature, then 70C is too high. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's intended to be either. But I think it's just in-game units. Like it's not meant to be associated with Celsius or Fahrenheit. But it does so happen that like around 70 or 80 degrees, I think you start overheating. Which would be the case in the like 80 degrees Fahrenheit is still pretty hot. Should I bundle up the berry bushes? Shove all these bushes into a tiny package? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Where the hell did this homeless be? I thought I killed everyone. But 70F is just 21C, which is too low, not to mention overheating. Well, maybe it's 80 then. I mean, it's supposed to be like a hot day, but in the constant, a hot day means you die. Slowly. Once again, I don't know why you're giving scales to in-game units. For the sake of comparison, I imagine. Just to get a relative sense of how hot these units actually are. I'm guessing they're somewhere between Celsius and Fahrenheit. Not quite as severe as Celsius, but not quite as small as Fahrenheit. Just my guess. Some more over here. Straw straight in the eye. Fancy emote. Stay hydrated, Jazzy. Wait, what is that? Oh, cute. I don't see that one. Magma can only heat something up to 90 degrees and there's something super wrong. Yeah, you'd think a burning tree would be able to heat something up past 90 degrees. Like, fires burn hotter than 90 degrees. Oh, shoot. It is nice being able to see, like, exactly how much your beefalo expects to be fed every day in order to not lose domestication. Can I do this while y'all are asleep? I don't even care that you ate. I don't care that you ate the bushes. As long as Moose Goose doesn't pop down, I'm okay. Watch Moose Goose pop down and kill Wellington before I get a chance to say my final words to him. Zergine, thank you for the follow. 400C for fire. Well, there you go. So in certain situations, it's actually more, it's actually stronger even than Celsius. Represents even larger, and even higher temperature. Boy, we got a lot of Miskis around here. Hey, Wellington, you want some blue caps? My man. Alright, it's time for your daily feast of berries. Can I? Oh, I can action cue you. Hey! Hey! I think I heard the Moose Goose touchdown. Can I just give you like... Can I just give you like a stack of berries every day? Would you be cool with that? Temperature of lava flow is usually about 700 to 1250 Celsius. That's quite a bit, ain't it? I want more. More berry bushes. Does that make me bad? Don't tell anybody. I want more. Let's go grab these. Over here. All these. I gotta have them. Fill the world with leafy berry bushes. So, by the way, oh, no. Nope, that's bad, that's bad. That's bad. Get Wellington out of there. Run away, run away. Just run away. If he gets swarmed, just run away. Just run away. Let's, time to take our revenge. Yeah, if your beefalo ever gets swarmed by any mob, just run away as quickly as you can. And as long as your beefalo is bonded, he'll follow you. Yeah, screw y'all. Screw y'all. I wish I had Volt Goat Jelly on me. All I know is that I take health damage at 25 degrees Celsius. You know. Oop. Missed one. Clay Shot Beefalo armor. I mean, 1,000 HP is pretty good. You should be taking care of your beefalo. It is nice that that health options restore a bit more. What do you mean you saw me do that from all the way over there? What do you mean you saw me do that? Oh, come on, guys. I want to make a mess. How many fancy berry bushes do I have? I think I start off with something like 500, maybe 600. Quite a few. No. Yeah, I want to say like 300 or 400 of each, something like that. Okay, now is actually a really good time to do this. Beefalo weapons would be better. The head is the only weapon we need for this. Yeah, I would love to bring some honeycombs back, but I'm not going to focus on it too much. What a beautiful heart, thank you. Standard here's your fever for 37.4. Yeah. Oh, 99? You know, it's... I listen to this podcast, but they're talking about how the whole thing about, like, 98.6 being the magic, like, median number, it was kind of... It's kind of inaccurate for modern culture to say that that's the normal temperature, because for a lot of people, you know, your regular temperature is much lower. Which is why, like, sometimes you get you take a temperature test and you get like 96 point something, 97 point something. 98.6 is just like, it's a very arbitrary number. That was sort of calculated by I think it was a pediatrician or a general practitioner in the 1800s. Just did like a median analysis of his patients. But the truth is, over time, our body temperatures, our average body temperature has actually been going down because, in general, we've been taller people and larger people. So our internal temperatures have actually been decreasing. I thought that was interesting. But yeah, which is why, like, children tend to have higher body temperatures than adults because their bodies are smaller. This is a very like rough summary of the scientific reasons. What's up, Fan? How's it going? I usually measure 36.5, 97.7. Yeah, I think I usually measure like, I mean, I've been able to see my temperature a lot in the last year because I get, you know, I get thermal gunned basically whenever I try and go somewhere indoors in New York. What? Oh my god. So it's like, yeah, on average 96.8 or 9. I got pretty low body temperature. So if I'm ever 98.6, then it's actually likely that I am sick. If I'm 98.6. Guess what time it is? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tzatziki time? Lunch conversation? 24.94. Well, in 6 days it'll be base tour time. What I think I'll do is I'll try to shut down the server and make a backup of the world so that I can do the base tour on day 2500, which I'm not going to do today. I'll do the base tour like over the weekend. Are you going to collect all berry bushes and create loot world after that? Depends if we ever run out. But yes, what I've done actually, I've made a backup of this loot world, and I would just restore the old loot world if I ever ran out of berry bushes. And the reason I have to do that is because bit of bad news for most of you all. Leafy berry bushes are no longer part of world generation. The only way you can get them is through certain set pieces like pig villages now. They will not generate if you just set berry bushes to tons. They're not part of that generation, which sucks. And it makes me a little angry because I love them to death. Fortunately, I have a loot world that's archived, and I can just restore that world anytime I need to gather more leafy bushes. You can also spawn them in. The prefab is still in the code, but you can't generate worlds with... You can't reliably generate them in worlds anymore. Sucks. But there seems to be... And, like, I've reported this as a bug, and Zark's like, no, that's actually... He said... This is how he worded it. For now, this is as intended. For now. Oh, no. Sadly, this is as intended for now. And I think they got plans for it in the future. I'm hoping that eventually we'll get a quality of life update that allows us to clean sweep berry bushes, normal berry bushes into leafy, because they're identical functionally. I don't think they should be... I mean, you should be able to sweep juicy berry bushes because functionally they're different, but between leafies and regulars, yeah, well, let's clean sweep them. Maybe if enough people complain, they bring it back. I'm not going to complain because I've reported the bug and they've acknowledged it. They said that's how it's intended for now. I think they got something in the works for it. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. So I'm prepared to just, I got my loot world, and if anyone else wants the world, this world, I'm happy to zip it up and share it. If you want to, like, pop it onto your server, go gather berry bushes. Happy to provide that. So yeah, I'm good on berry bushes for now. And for my next Mega Base world, whenever that happens. Oh, is it time? Is it time for your cranky meal, buddy? Yeah, it's only cosmetic. I've been saying it for a while. Same with flowers. Well, I'm all about cosmetics at this point. You losing frames or just me? I am not dropping frames. No. Are you dropping frames? Flatulate. Dang. 30? Bro! Oh my god, 35 berries. You want a red cap? No, I won't do that to you. I would never do that to you. I love you. I would never do that to you. Loaded a little bit, but now it's fine. Must have been on Twitch's end because I was not getting any frame drops on my end. Just for kicks, I tried doing a test stream at 8500 and Twitch was just like, nope. No, ma'am. Not for you. I need better internet before I stream at 8500. Which I would like to do at some point. My stream broke for a few seconds for me. I just reloaded the page. That had to be on Twitch's end. Because I did not see any dropped frames. I dropped frames earlier in the stream, I think, but yeah, I don't see any now. Anyways, welcome back. Wait, you go there, you go there. You gotta say, with the B-Flow stuff, I really like how they implemented most of the mechanics, you know, around, you know, aspects of the B-Flow that you need to know, like when the B-Flow gets low health. Like in-game indications of danger to a B-Flow without just giving you another, you know, HUD overlay. Is that a bundling wrap skin? I haven't seen it before. Yeah, it's this guy. Parchment paper bundling wrap skin. It's pretty. Yeah, this ain't gonna fly. Yeah, no. Go home, you idiot. Hiss at me and then you're gonna go wander off. Wallpaper bundling wrap skin. It does kind of look like wallpaper, doesn't it? There's a mod that shows B-Flow stats, but it'd be nice to get vanilla indications. No, so what I'm saying is, I think for me, I get all the indication that I need for B-Flow. Like, if B-Flow gets low health, then my character will warn me about it. When the B-Flow is full, it farts. When it's eaten too much, it pukes. You know what I would appreciate, though, is some sort of warning that the B-Flow is about to buck me off. Like, maybe, oh, this B-Flow is looking a little irritated, or something. Something to indicate that he's about to buck me off, because the most dangerous situations I've been in were when I was fighting something and the B-Flow bucked me off in the middle of the fight. That I could definitely use an indication for. Did you know that ion thrusters? Reality, not sci-fi. Yes, thrust less instead of fart, but with constant acceleration. Speed accumulates for satellites to be tens of thousands of kilometers per hour fast. Wait, is that a... Oh, there was a loot spawner over here. What's up? Sugmaguchi. Good to see you. You can't tell the level of obedience while riding B-Flow, though. No, but there are other indications, like if the B-Flow... If the B-Flow refuses a mount, then it's under 50. If it bucks its saddle... If it shakes its saddle, then it's under 40. And honestly, those are the only indications that you really need. But yeah, you're right. Obedience would be helpful to know. Just to avoid getting to that point. But at least, you know, there is an indication that the obedience is low before it shakes the saddle. You know what I mean? Like, if it's going, oh, no, you better get it some food before it shakes the saddle. I'll tell you what. What a fancy B-Flow. Yes, and he feasts on the berries of the world. Such is his fare. But yeah, if anyone's interested in taking this loot world to farm berry bushes and beehives, feel free. Oh, actually, I'll see if I can find a medium for providing that. Yeah, let's move that. I just gotta make a little space for food. Tob Kopo, thank you so much for the follow. I love to save these berries, but I also don't really want to benefit too much from them, considering they're mainly for display. Okay. I think we're probably good. Let me just make one more bundle of berry bushes. So I'll grab 6 more regulars and 8 more leafies, and then we'll call it a day. Then we'll go find places to place them. Because obedience is under 40 and suddenly it bucks player off during the fight, it often ends bad either for player or for B-Flow. That's true. That's true. Like, yeah, like if there were one thing that I could use a meter for, it would definitely be obedience. Because that can screw you up. Decide if you can turn on beehive regrowth, bustling metropolis. A hive. You'll never find a greater hive of scum and infamy. Does anyone know how domestication drop works for domesticated beasts? Maybe bucks be after only 7 minutes, not 13. Have you been, Kevin, have you been riding your beefalo? You know what I would do, Kev? I would turn on that beefalo mod so that you can see exactly what your beefalo's domestication is at. If you left your beefalo on the server for like entire days, then it was probably close to going feral. What do we need? We need 3 more leafies and one more regular. Okay, that's it for the regulars. I just need 2 more leafy boys. You already answered this. Oh, yeah, I thought, but maybe, I don't know. Are you still experiencing the issue? How do you unbind a beefalo from a bell? You just right-click on the bell to break bond. That's all it takes. So I grabbed all the leafy boys from here. Where's another leafy boy I can grab easily? Dang, I've been clearing this. Sheesh. I can go over there and grab one real quick. And that's on the way back to the portal. Cool. Oh, time. Not. Oh, we'll wait on the final meal. Oh, you unbound your beef and logged off there. My beef died to defly. Well, there's a couple of factors in here. Would that make it feral immediately? No. It would just unbind it. So beefalo being bonded is unrelated to beefalo being domesticated. Those are like two separate aspects. There's 2 separate qualities of a beefalo. You can bond a beefalo before you even start to domesticate it. You can bring a beefalo, bond a beefalo, bring it to a grooming station, a hitching station, or hitch it to a grooming station, dress it up, and not even start to domesticate it. Which is, you know, if you're trying to use them for pageants, like in Year of the Beefalo, then that's all you need to do. You don't have to domesticate them at all. But it generally benefits you to have domesticated beefalo bonded because they will follow you around. They'll follow you across shards, into the caves, through wormholes. So you think of the bell as being like the eye bone for a beefalo, basically. Wait a minute, this is not... Crap, this is not where we came from. We came from over there. Oops. What tendency do you think are the most useful on public server and in what situations? On public server? Well, assuming you're playing with other people, sometimes a rider is better than an ornery if you're using it to get around and make maps for people. But if you plan on fighting with it, then nothing can really replace an ornery beefalo. Nothing. Which is why I generally go for ornery. Domestication goes down whenever you aren't riding it or when it has 0 hunger. Yeah. Yeah, the nice thing about the new beefalo mechanics, the really nice thing is that it takes a long time for domesticated beefalo to go feral. Like a long time. Like well over a season, sometimes 2 seasons. And its domestication will be low when you get to it, but you know you can work it back up more easily than if it were undomesticated. Yeah. So another reason why this beefalo is not losing obedience as quickly as it normally does is because I've been feeding it. I'm just gonna probably... I'll feed you until you fart, and then I'm probably just gonna burn the rest of these berries, because I don't want them, I don't need them, and I don't want to use them for food. That's not what the loot world is for. Yeah, I would consider doing Rider Beef if I was playing a character that I wasn't planning to do a lot of beefalo fights on. For example, like Wolfgang or Wigfrid. If I was just using beefalo really to move stuff around, I think a Rider Beefalo would be best. Did I leave Chester here? I'm gonna try and I'm gonna grab some of this manure because I can use it for fertilizer. We'll just eat it. Nothing else that would piss off the bunnies. The vegans are enraged. No, they seem good for now. I feel like default might be good alternative since it doesn't require to spend resources for the time to mount it. It might be the difference between life and death. Well, which is why I mean, nothing's going to replace the bell. The bell is going to be really, really good for saving your beefalo in those kind of situations. Yeah, it does benefit you to not have to feed the beefalo in the heat of the moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna let these rot. And that is like the one benefit of a default beefalo over an ornery. But cool, berry bushes. I'm just gonna leave them here for now. Yeah, I can safely leave them around around this lightning rod, right? I will leave the... Actually, I'll hold on to the guano. Hold on to the manure. Let's go drop Wellington off. Let's get back to it. I also want to bring over some boards, some building materials, some more rocks. Hopefully we can do another stone fruit harvest. Make some more walls. Caffeinate. Gotta grab some thulecite walls. Yeah, work to do. Once you have a domesticated beefalo, can you still bond with other beefalo and take them to the caves? Yeah, so the beefalo is attached to its bell. If you leave the bell somewhere, then the beefalo will stay there too. So if you're trying to take a beefalo to the caves and just grab their bell, go into the caves, leave their bell, and go back upstairs. The beefalo will stay downstairs. Leave the bell at the entrance so you never forget it. Watch me forget it. What can I build here? A beefalo stage. Cool. Can I make you another one? Somewhere? Anywhere? I think I could probably put one here. Yeah, there we go. That should tide you over for a little bit. Can I put one anywhere else? Yeah. I gotta restock this chest. But later. Right now, I want to get to work on these zones. I'm gonna hold on to the twigs. I'm going to... I can put the gold away. I'm gonna grab some extra rope for fences. And some thulecite walls for walls. I'm just gonna take all of them. I'm just probably gonna use them. Clean sweeper. Yes. And probably find some rock kicking around. I do want to make the astral detectors. I could probably make a few now. Let's just grab the moon rock and this. Let's grab a stack because I'll use the extras for moon dials. So I can also grab some blue gems. Let's go. Oh, and boards. Boards. I'll make a bundle of boards. Does anyone know roughly how long it would take a single beefalo to make a full herd? I'm thinking of starting a herd in the village, but I'm going to have to clear it ready for resets. Yeah, probably a while. Don't light it. Don't light it. Don't light it. Don't light it. I'm gonna exchange this for a stack of rot. I'm gonna use the rot to fertilize the berry bushes. Oh, and you know, one thing that I will want is tools, so I think I will take some gold on over. Let's go. Alternative universe where Jazzy lit all the boards. Ouchie. Ooh, the stone fruit is ready. I should run this. Actually, it's not really that ready. Actually, I don't know if vultures will eat the jelly beans, and I don't want to find out. Mine a round moon rock boulder. Oh, the celestial orb. Yeah, the fatty boulder. Gotta mind the fatty. Nope. Yes. Chonk boulder. Chungus boulder. Big chonkus. Thank you for the love, sprouting potatoes again. Much appreciated. Yeah, I can't wait to get the walls up on all these zones. I really like the look of the Victorian walls. Or at least I hope I like it, because it's not going anywhere at this point. I was considering doing like outer walls, kind of like there and there, but I'm not totally sure that it's necessary. For now, let's just drop some things on the ground. I don't think any of... I just can't put anything that the moleworms might possibly pick up. What the hell is this? These are thulecite walls? I don't think the moleworms will take thulecite walls. At least, I hope not. But they shouldn't. Do moleworms take full thulecite? They may. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, I know what I want to do first. I want to clean up this back area. Chop these trees down with style. So I can finally erect the fence. What the hell? This regrowth? Wait, what the hell this regrowth? Maybe I just never... Maybe I never got it. I don't know. I love the Enlightened Crown so much for a Ruins Rush late game. Because I combine it with bone armor and deal a lot of damage, sanity, light. It's amazing. Yeah, I like the bone armor. I like the crown. Quite a bit. I wouldn't call it underrated. I think it's... I think it's balanced. Like, not... It's not quite as powerful as the bone armor. But I think it's also not meant to be. I think it was only ever intended to be, like, you know, a pleasant late game perk, not something that's gonna, like, change the way you... Oh wait, I don't want birch nut trees. I don't want poison birch nuts. I'll take it easy. I'm not gonna chop down the big boys then. Or I could burn them. Seems a little silly though, considering I'm just gonna plant more birch nuts. Can it still be Ruins Rush if it's late game? Rush implies that you're rushing the ruins, like, first thing. I should bundle these up just to be safe. Cool. Alright, let's make the 3 final astral detectors for this zone. Read your dog. Rot? You animal? No, Lord no. Oh wait, let's put one there. Ooh, will we be able to place it here? Damn it! The shroom! Oh, I'm so sorry, shroom. I'm sorry. Here, I'll feed my dog, see? I'll feed my dog. Look at him, he doesn't care. I'm sorry, that had to be done. Why in DST do people only like to use loot worlds for non-renewables, when in DSA they seem more than willing to utilize loot worlds to their full extent? Because I think the difference is, Sir Milquetoast, that most resources are renewable in DST, whereas they're not renewable in they're not as renewable in single player without world hopping. So there's almost like this assumption that you're going to world hop for resources in single player, but that assumption is not a thing in multiplayer. So in a lot of cases, like, the only way you can get certain resources is by using a loot world for non-renewable resources. You know, let's just make all these astral detectors and get rid of them. Cheesecake gonna get food poisoning? Cheesecake's gonna be fine. Okay, let's put you down here. What's up, Keizo? Is this supposed to be your new Koala Reserve area? Yeah. It's supposed to be, right? It will be eventually. And I think it's gonna be in the style of... No, drop it. Drop it. Right on top. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're doing. I think it's gonna be this vibe. Just like on the simpler side. Couple of decorations, berry bushes, some birch nut trees. Nothing incredibly fancy, but I think if we can load up most of these zones with that, I think I'll be very happy. You know, maybe the occasional twiggy tree. I don't know. Maybe the occasional sapling. All right, let's get the wall up for this zone. That's a lot of... Oh. You know, this might be diagonal thing. Like, I'll still do all these thulecite walls, but I think the fences connecting them will be diagonal. I think it'll look better. Do you know of a bug where bear tree farming spawns no poison birch nuts? We've had none for 2 autumns in a row. I think it's just an RNG thing, honestly. I mean, it is a 33% chance of spawning, but if you're using bear tree to kill birch nut trees, then you're probably killing off a lot of potential poison birch nut trees before they have a chance to spawn, because there is a slight delay before they can spawn on you. Cat coon tails are non-renewable too? Yeah. So if I really wanted lots of cat coon tails for decoration, I'd dip into the loot world for that. This is weird because I'm playing single player, I have world hop for everything. Yeah, I do the same. Honestly, I don't think there's anything, you know, bad per se about using the loot world for non-renewable resources. I just try to refrain because I figure if the resources are available to the degree that I need them to be available in my main world, then why wouldn't I just harvest them in the main world? With berry bushes, it's like I don't have a choice. If I want to build berry bushes, I gotta get a loot world. That was probably unnecessary boosting all of these up, but oh well, I already did it. Yeah, oh crap, I used half for the middle ones. Oops. You know, I changed my mind. I'm gonna knock them down a little bit. And it's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. Wait, this is already... Okay, this is already done. Yep, okay, so I just gotta knock them once. That's a little bit of a waste, but it's fine. I think it looks better. I think you may be right, Jazz. So I guess the key is to be less efficient with Bearger to ensure some poison birch nuts. Or, you know what you could do is make lanes. So, as Bearger harvests one lane of trees, you might get poison birch nuts in the other lane. Just be careful what you wish for. Because you will get poison birch nuts if you wish for them. You know what else might be nice here? Some lunar saplings. Drop you. Drop you. You know what you need, Koala? You need an Ocuvigil. I mean, you need a moon dial. I feel very strongly about this. Let's give you one in there, or maybe over here. Or in front, possibly? No, I like there. Cacti as a plants are not renewable. Reeds as a plants as well, which is sad. Well, except cactus, you can... I mean, right. If they burn, then they're gone. Yeah. But at least, you know, they're the kind of resource that you can visit to collect, provided you don't destroy your You don't burn your reeds. Okay. So let's do the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7, 8, 6. Okay, so like if we do 1 on the corner, 2, 3, 4, then we'd be left with 2 in the middle. We can't have that. So I think the simplest thing would be to start with 2 in the middle and then go downward like that. Skipping 1 each time. It's a pretty cool look. I'm into it. June, guess how many channel points I have and I'll buy a caffeinate? That's some pressure. Can I, you new around here? Can I buy you a caffeinate? So it's a little bit on the cobble, but it doesn't bug me. I could put like statues there to cover it up if I wanted to. It also means I'm wasting just a bit less fencing, which I can appreciate. I also had the option of building a little bit closer. Yeah, this would look awesome lined with statues. One vertical and one horizontal? I don't know, June. Like, I've already kind of committed to this look. I don't want it to be too inconsistent across different zones. Can I reach that one? I mean, I'll try it. Yeah, this will be a long fence. Here, let's see. So, saying like that, and that. Wait. Oh. It's an interesting look. Chat, what do you think about this? It's like you can only see one. It's like a post in between every fence. No space in the middle. No, I'm leaving space in the middle. Because otherwise, yeah, it would be like that. So that's what no space in the middle looks like. This is what space in the middle looks like. Yeah, the whole idea is that you don't need fencing like on every single tile. Yeah, I think I'm more, I mean, if I were to go with this, I think I'm more into this look. Oh, come on. Looks alright. Huh. Doesn't look that bad. Let me just compare. There was this one. You know, I'll tell you what. Here, let's try something. Yeah, I think it's too dense. Unless it were a different skin. Wait, hang on a second. Wait. No. Well, that's an interesting look. Can't friggin' see it. Koala's just watching me like, what you doing? What you doing, Jazzy? You know, I can't... That's kind of an interesting look because it complements the tone of the thulecite walls. Wait, hang on. Let me finish this. Interesting, June. I think you just insisted your way into the, the build because it does look good. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Let me get it. Yeah. Now here's a question. How will it look in front? And will I even be able to place it? Damn it, June. Looks good. What can I say? Whoa, that was random. Why was my screen flickering for a second? Don't place it in front, just on the side. Why? I like this look. I like it in front. Huh. Here, eat this. Sorry, the question was about the crown. Yeah, so it gives you... It restores 10 sanity per minute, and if your sanity is above 85%, then it will also give you a light aura. Which is very convenient for building. As you can see, I'm not spamming mooncaller staves all over the place. Well, let me just finish this zone. Because if we can get a good look, then it will be... It can be more uniform for the rest of the build. I appreciate that I can still place these here without breaking everything down. It's just hard. Even from the side, you can't see the, it's just a pole sticking out. Let's go with it. It looks like a very fancy preserved pen. The only bummer is that you can't just run into it super easily. Maybe if I can leave, like, just a couple spots open in front. Wait a minute, let me think about this. If I do... What if we do every other... So, like... Oh, wait, I missed a spot on this side. Yeah, what if it was, like, just every other tile? So not every single tile. So, like... Say here, could be down. No, it's these that should be missing. Yo, check this out, check this out. These are like the, they're like... the placeholders for the wood fences. Something like that. Make it a little more open feel. God, I will destroy these trees. Why am I trying to build around them? I really want to burn this tree. I do. Okay. 1 and 2. So yeah, we just knocked down this guy right here. Yeah, that's yeah. I feel like I just made a like I feel like I just took all of your ideas and combined them in ways that you never wanted. Alright, I'm gonna let this dry off for a sec. Oh, the bummer is... Wait, we're missing a tree on this side. For one. You know, I kind of want to put some walls in the middle. I think some more thulecite walls in the very center might be good. No. It's good. I liked... Oh, yeah, all those ideas were great. Thank you. Space Taco, thank you for the follow. So check it out. If we do walls right here... What happened to my sanity? Oh... Yeah. Let's dry off a little bit. Wait, I got a campfire. There's one right here. A derp-a-derp. A derp-a-derp-a-derp. I can burn this while I'm at it. It's like, why is my sanity going down? Oh, I'm wet. Oh, right. Right. My crown grew heavy with the weight of all that water. Yeah, who's Lucas? Alright, I'm just waiting for this tree to stop being tall so that I can destroy it. I missed my light already. And what if we made these like Forgotten Knowledge skins? That's a look! That's a friggin' vibe right there. Cool. See, now I want to do the pieces on the side too, but I like the consistency of it, and it does. Yeah, you're right. Like, it doesn't have to look good from all angles. It just has to look good from the front. They don't spawn poison burst if they're not tier 3. No, they don't. Which is a godsend. I doubt it would look good here, but have you seen think tanks as wall corners? I like the animation. It's a cool idea. I'm gonna look into giant crops too. Alright, let's actually go outside for this. There. Cool. Yeah, and like I'm spending the most time on this one build because once we get a look, then we can repeat it very easily with all these other zones of varying sizes. It'll be easy. Okay. We are on our way. Lovely. Now, let's get to work on this zone. I think I'm going to keep the iron fencing in the back, though. I think it looks good. See, now we need a gecko pen for this area while I'm building out here. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to have to smash all these down. Can I do like that? No. Let's control, attack. Let's start from scratch. Can I burn these guys safely? Assuming I have a torch, which I don't. Yeah, it's nice. It's good. Control, double click. Control. Nah, it doesn't work. I mean, it could try. No. What if I like... Oh! Control, shift, double click. Ah. Good to know. Okay. Now for this zone, how many do we have to work with? We got 4. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Interesting. So we've got a middle. We got a middle tile. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's the middle tile right there. Right there. It's right there. It's right there. So what we will do is start. Wait a minute. So yeah, these two have to be occupied by something. Let it be vertical ones, right? Ugh. The only bummer about this is that one angle is always gonna be kind of a pain to place. You know what I mean? Unless I'm rotating every single fence I place. Mutated fungal. All mutated fungal. The entire biome mutated fungal. You want to live here, Koala? You can live here if you want. I think this will be probably multiple koalas in here. All right, let's get rid of this tree. Yeah, and while we're putting up structures, we're blocking regrowth. So you know, if we have to revisit this later, then we can not have to worry about chopping trees down again. It's a nice thing. All right, let's try this angle. Thank you. No trees. Thank you. Does it spawn lure plants? It does not. Which is another nice thing about all of the new lunar turf from Return of Them. None of them spawn eye plants. Which makes it very valuable as a turf. It's just unfortunate that it's not more renewable than it currently is. It is renewable. It's just expensive. So many skins. Here, this guy. Yeah. Happy. Oh, day 2500. Right. You know what I really should do? I need to make a backup of this world. What time is it? Actually, a good time to end the stream. Hang on a second. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this wall, which unfortunately takes a lot of concentration. Ugh, why do you go down so far for that? Look how far down he goes. It's weird. You know, it's going to be a little tedious, but worth it in the end because it'll look gorgeous. Thanks to June and Kevin. Up and up. Yeah, this might be a good time to use Action Q. It breaks it up just enough, right? And it matches the color scheme. Kind of, sort of. But it's good. I'm into it. Maybe you can Action Q over the top of it, possibly. I'll look into that. Let me just clear these out while they're not fully grown. Yeah, if you're trying to clear birch nut trees and you're worried about poison birch nuts, just don't chop them when they're tier 3. You'll never get them from tier 2, which is pretty nice. Okay. I'm gonna call it there for now. Make a backup of this world so that I can do a base tour with it. Okay, so back on Thrill the Grill on next Tuesday, right? Or possibly, yeah, either Tuesday or Monday, depending on my schedule. By the way, this is Thrill the Grill, my solo Warley world, and if you're not familiar with my YouTube channel, I've made a yearly recap of, I've made a recap of every year through the first 2,000 days of the world. So I kind of talk you blow by blow through every moment, well, not every moment, but like every important moment of this playthrough. So go and subscribe over on YouTube if you're interested in catching up on, you know, the builds. At this point, I'm doing base tours every 500 days, and the day 2500 base tour should be out hopefully by early next week. That's also where I place my updated Twitch schedule, which is, it changes from week to week. So if you're trying to pencil me in somewhere, then I'd recommend you go over to YouTube. Also, we have a dedicated Endless server. If you want to come play, which you should want to come play, join our Discord. We'd love to have you. I'm gonna be back on Sunday, and I said it was, I announced it as one thing. It's gonna be a Celestial Champion run, but it's not gonna be quite what I announced. But stay tuned for a future announcement on that. Should be making it either later today or tomorrow, but it's gonna be a very fun stream on Sunday, and I hope you can all make it out for that. Just trust me, it's gonna be a blast. But for now, I'm gonna drop y'all over on. Let me take a look. You should want to come play, yeah. Command Discord for the link. Command Discord. Who do we got? Who do we got? Drew. Squish that. Yo, who's streaming over here right now? We got like it's a busy category at the moment. Wait, hang on a second. Viewers. Oh, we got a big streamer. Oh, I see. Well, cool. It's always nice. Let's go say hi to Squishat. Get ready. Yeah, I'm ending the stream. Sorry. I got things to do and little people to pick up. But say hi to Squishat for me. I hope to see you over on Sunday. But maybe I'll catch you on the Discord. Maybe I'll catch you on the Endless server. And until then, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the building suggestions. I appreciate all the backseat builds. Makes them look better.
Yeah, boy.
All right, I'll catch y'all over at Squishat. Take care.